Sports. It's in the game.
It's in the game. Etc. Hello. 'Tis I, the cheese. How are we? Just downloading Fallout 4 mod list again. You are obsessed, Mr. Colin. Obsessed. Spent half the day downgrading the game to the... Did that just close? Alright, sweet. Fifth just closed. Cool. What type of cheese am I today? A tired cheese. Whatever a tired cheese is. Don't know why I did that. Right, don't close yourself this time, please, game. Thanks.
EA Sports.
It's in the game. We've been here before. It feels like deja vu. Bethesda ruined it on your Xbox. So you have to revert to going on the PC to do it. There was an update that broke the mods. Yeah, that's my fear with doing more than just a live editor mod with FC, to be honest. Thank you to Hakuna Matata, Joe MDC, and Hayden for the follows whilst we were offline overnight. I appreciate it. Plan for today is Leeds, followed by probably a player, actually. At least 2 Leeds videos, though. At the minute, Leicester, Newcastle, Forest, Dortmund, then West Ham, Dortmund, Fulham, Arsenal. As it stands, anyway. And then we'd have Champions League, hopefully, semi-finals and final in May/end of June. Oh, nervous. So, home against Leicester, away against Newcastle, home against Forest, and away against Dortmund. Then I'd probably sim the West Ham one and play those 3, because there's no way I sim Fulham after just drawing 2-2 in a sim, and it's a friggin' FA Cup semi-final, so there's no way we take a chance with that. The league currently is not favourable with 10 games to go with 4 points behind, but obviously that is absolutely recoverable. Yeah, okay. What's the gap between this and the next game? Everyone's going to be okay with what they're currently on, aren't they? Actually, I should probably check the bench first before we commit. Get as far as... Oh, it's literally 2 days down the line. Alright, that didn't take long, did it? But I finished watching the Fallout series yesterday. Get the actual multi-chat up so I can see what's happening over on the YouTube side. Let me just quickly load that stream as well, and then we can crack the bloody hell on, can't we? I need to tweet the stream out. We were slightly late going live today, but it's mainly because I had to edit some of the stuff we recorded yesterday. We didn't get around to editing towards the end of yesterday's stream, unfortunately. FC24. Just change the thumbnail for the FC24 YouTube stream. There we go. That was Friday's YouTube video, just finishing rendering in the background as well. So yeah, plan is to record 2 leads, and then squeeze as much player in as we can, really. Which might be 2, it might be 1.5, because we're, well, 1 2/3, because we're a third of the way through one recording already, but I'm going to try and whiz through stuff as best I can today, whilst obviously still editing, rendering, uploading, etc. in the process of doing all of it as well. Also, wanted to do a little bit of research, or gauge some opinions of some computer knowledgeable people in chat of what friggin' graphics card to upgrade to. Because at the moment, your boy's not sure. We also need to make a thumbnail, don't we, for this one? Right. It's gonna be episode. Oh, the wrong one. The episode 12. I want to get a picture of Julian Alvarez for this one, actually. Hello, I'm typing Julian Alvarez. Because he is the super sub for us in that episode, isn't he, in the Champions League? So let's do this. Oh, bang, and it's a full-size image as well, so the quality of the image will be better. Lovely. Julian Alvarez Super Sub is the name of that episode. I'm actually quite annoyed at myself for losing the Carabao Cup final, even though obviously we don't actually give that much of a poop about the Carabao Cup final. In theory, it would have been nice to do everything in this final season at Leeds. See, we're not guaranteed to do anything anyway in this final season at Leeds. So it's me making the assumption that we're actually going to be able to win the Premier League and the Champions League and the FA Cup. But we should just have to play it by ear, really. Afternoon, Mike. How are we, sir? Can I see if you... Can you see if I have subscribed to Patreon? If so, can you cancel it? And it's an old account, Hayden Whittle. I can check if it's still registering you, Hayden. Let's have a look. Hayden. You are currently still registered at the £5 a month tier, yes. You were charged on the 30th of April, so literally, was that yesterday? literally yesterday. You can cancel at your end, Hayden, though. I'm happy to refund that last payment if you were wanting to cancel and obviously don't want that extra charge to come out. More than happy to refund that for you if you'd like. Do let me know, and I can do that for you if you'd like. Morning, Master Stranger. How are you, mate? I'm leaning towards either a 4080 or a 4070 Ti trip, to be honest. I did lose it to Tottenham, yeah. Sag. That's not part of the plan. My brain just died. I was about to do something. I can't remember what it was. Haha, well done, cheese. It's your old account. It won't let you cancel it. If you are able to log in, then it should let you cancel it. I can't cancel it my end, I'm afraid. It has to be done your end. But I have just refunded that April 30th charge, so that will come back to you within 5 to 7 business days, etc. Tweet the streamer, that's what I was going to do. Fucking brain, honestly, I swear to God. Sometimes it's a wonder I'm able to function at all. Copy. Live now. Leeds career mode. Player career mode. Links below. Switch. YouTube. Got the YouTube link here. Mamoosh. Right, we can start recording then, I think. Actually, no, names. Let's check the video from yesterday to get some names for the board behind me. And then we can start the day. Ben M. Roker. Real Chestro. And Scott Krajewski is what we'll do. Just change the colour of people's names. Oh, look at me getting it right this time. Well, actually, the sad thing is that I really had to concentrate on what I was saying there to make sure I said it right. I'm so old, man. My brain is just fucking past it. Well and truly gone. Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad. Let's make that English only. So. Grey hair. Oh, mate, the grey hairs have been there a long time. The grey hairs have been there a long time. No worries, Jordan. We've got multiple episodes today that we're going to record. We can absolutely put you on the board for another one. Yeah, what I might do is just restart the game in between each recording so that we can try and avoid the memory leaks. Priest claims asteroid to destroy Earth in 4024. Yeah, if I'm going to believe anyone about asteroids, it's probably not going to be a priest. Probably going to be an astrophysicist, to be honest. But yeah, if it's an old account, then you'll be able to contact Patreon and get it sorted with their support service. And as AdStar suggests, you can always speak to your bank to block charges from them in the meantime. But absolutely contact Patreon first, and you'll probably have to go through some sort of verification process, proving you are you, and then they'll be able to release the account, I'm sure. I can, if it helps, I can let you know by whispering you what email address was used. Although it's one where it kind of does that private relay when it hides your email address with your Apple ID. So that might not actually be that helpful, to be honest. What's better, a twirl or a flake? A twirl, 100%, without any shadow of doubt. Always. Always a flake. I mean a twirl. Haha. Exactly, more chocolate. You get the extra layer around the outside. To be honest, if humanity hasn't completely fucked the planet and left it by 4024, then I'd be very, very surprised. We'll be living on Mars by that point, or have created the technology to be able to just deflect the fucking asteroid. We're already in the process of doing that now in 2024, let alone in 2 centuries time. Sorry, 2 millenniums time. Of course, you get a flake in the Mr. Whippy, but if the option was a twirl or a flake in your Mr. Whippy, I'd have a twirl in my Mr. Whippy. What the hell is twirl and flake? Yeah, sorry, might not necessarily compute into Swedish, will it, Daniel? A twirl is that. It's just like lots of twisted layered chocolate wrapped in chocolate. And a flake is the twisted chocolate without the extra wrap around the outside. Or the extra layer around the outside. Which the flake is crumbly AF. Whereas a twirl is not. It's a twirl. It's just a twirl, isn't it? Like, come on, it's not even an argument. It's just a twirl. A twirl is just a coated flake. Yeah, exactly. It's chocolate, yes, Daniel. Cadbury's chocolate. Right, let's start recording, shall we? Because we've got a lot to do today. Ender Gaming, thank you very much for the 6 months, mate. Appreciate that, dude. That is a brand new badge for you in chat as well. Thanks, pal. Happy half-a-year anniversary. I wouldn't be surprised if a flake cost more than a twirl, even though a twirl's got more bloody chocolate. Although a flake might be longer than a twirl, so maybe they're the same. What's the... I don't know. Google it, Jamie. What weighs more? What weighs more? A fleur or a twake? What, Bear with. What model is this? I just want to see what model this monitor is. Where's my phone? I'll take a picture of the sticker behind it. Where's your fucking sticker, mate? Oh, then when you go to press the button and then you actually just end up locking your phone instead. That's gone well, hasn't it? Nearly sat me in fucking channel. Oh, that's blurry as fuck. What inches? Fuck me. Why is it so hard to... Why am I just rubbish at everything? Oh, fucker, why are you trying to use a flash? It'd be easier to just move the fucking monitor at this rate, isn't it? Oh my god, why is this so hard? Stupid fucking desk. Finally, something that's in friggin' focus. Did I hit record? I did, right. We did beat Villarreal in the second leg, yes, by 3-0, Mike. Arteta looking very happy to get manager of the month. Is he looking quite miserable, is he? I imagine. Where is it? Oh, he's thrilled, isn't he? In his default fucking black t-shirt. I think Klopp would be Germany manager next. He'll probably just wait for the Germany job, IMO. Right, shall we go? Let's go. It's Leeds United Carimo today, and we're cracking on as ever. I hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. We begin this new week with some big games in the Premier League where we are pretty desperate for points at the minute. 4 points off top with 10 games to go. There's also the Champions League quarter-final first leg against Borussia Dortmund to play today. We'll play Leicester, we'll play Newcastle, we'll sim Forest, and then play Dortmund before then tomorrow doing the other 4 games in the month of April. What a busy month. FA Cup semi-final and quarterfinal second leg involved tomorrow as well. Then they're the remaining Premier League fixtures after that. But obviously we anticipate, we hope, we have 2 more Champions League semi-finals and a final and an FA Cup final as well. Good. That's the plan anyway. We'll see how things transpire. We don't want to expire. Third in the league at present. 4 points behind now Manchester United at the top of the table as Chelsea are having a bit of a wobble of late. By a bit of a wobble, I mean a heck of a wobble. They're drawing and losing every single bloody week. We're not necessarily much better at the minute. Liverpool actually have a game in hand on City, but City still 7 points off top, and we can extend 6 points away from them should we beat Leicester here today. So I think it's only a 3-way fight for the top of the table at the moment, but you can see our form is not bad, but not great. 2 draws in our last 2 Premier League games isn't superb. If we'd have won those, we'd have been joint top with Manchester United. Prior to that, we did lose to Manchester United, which obviously didn't help, and we lost to Manchester City as well, which definitely didn't help. Just need to put together a string of dubs, and we should be good for the title. I hope. I pray. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the series, of course, and make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Today, we're saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me, as ever. We're saying thank you to Ben today. Say thank you to Real Chestro, and to Scott as well. Thank you for your continued support. Do keep the comments coming, and your name could be up on the board in a future episode. This may well be the last week of the Leeds United career mode. We're not long away from our realistic RTG, which hopefully is going to be a hyper-realistic RTG, which you guys should thoroughly enjoy. But I would thoroughly enjoy winning the bloody treble in this season to end the Leeds save. So let's go and do it, shall we? Leicester first, and their lineup looks as follows. Patreon player Adam Starr playing against us for the first time at CDM for them. Hermanson, Loco. Dunk Milenkovic is... actually, Nikola Milenkovic is a good signing there. Trevor Chalobah at right back is intriguing. Mavididi and Strafetsa either side of Koita. Decent side. 10th in the table. Probably about where you'd expect that side to be honest. We, however, are third and ambitions are being first. No worries, Hayden. It's entirely up to you, mate. But if you do decide you'd like to alter it or cancel it moving forward, then certainly reach out to Patreon support and they'll be able to help you out, mate. If Adstar scores were on the pitch. Just sending a thingy to someone. Picture of the setup. Would I consider joining Girth and Turf? Absolutely, if offered the opportunity to. Need Reese in here cheering you on. Reese is at work, mate. Custard donuts aren't the one though, Jamie. Jam donuts are the way forward. Custard donuts are, unless it's chocolate custard, I am out. Somerville. Alvarez was a super sub hero at the end of last week. A fantastic showing against Aston Villa in the Premier League when we very much needed him after being, 2-0 down at half-time against the Midlands side. Trying against the Midlands side again here, this time east rather than west. And hopefully we can get the better of them. Rafinha with a sharp turn, looking for Genie. Found well. Gray. I'll float this actually, looking for Martin, and it will find him well. He's chested it down nicely. Delivery off Strafetza out for a corner. Can we do anything from the set piece then? No Peru on the pitch at the moment to go for headers, but there is an Archie Gray, and his header is very well saved by Hermansen, the goalkeeper. Van Everijk got to that first, but can't deflect it to a teammate. First chance comes and goes. Unfortunately, it doesn't end up in the back of the net for us, but Leicester know exactly what we're about inside the opening 10 minutes, and they can expect more of it. Oh, nice turn by Start into Ndidi. Oh, I thought you were going to intercept that, mate, if I'm honest. Thankfully, Meslier in the way, bringing Ampadu across, and couldn't get there quickly enough to get the ball blocked. Strafetza will take the corner for them. And we should be able to get rid of that. That's looping. That could have been dangerous, but thankfully it was just low enough for Meslier to be able to hop, skip and a jump, and up we go and get rid of it. Leicester showing that they've got some potentially dangerous attacking options for them in this game as well. Just because we had the first chance doesn't mean they won't have the last laugh. Alvarez, nice sharp turn. Looking for Rafinha. Just a little dink for Genie. He's struggling to get it under control and can't get the shot away properly either. That could have been a really good chance. It should have been a really good chance. Genie Ruter has let me down there with his first touch. Declan Rice very rarely lets us down. And around the corner there for Rafinha. It's on his right, but we could get the angle for his left, and that's what happens when you do. Leeds 1, Leicester 0. Rafinha's really starting to find his feet back in the West Yorkshire heartland. Tubby custard? No, I'm good. Tubby custard. Looks like the pink goo from Fallout. FC on PC is poorly optimised trip, yes. It's not great.
Leeds United goal, number 16, Rafinha.
Somerville out to Martin. Could cross it. Probably not the best of ideas to try it. Get this into Genie though. Somerville out of his feet. Oh, I was swinging. I was very much swinging. Genie. Okay. Okay. Slightly overhit there from Milinkovic. Just going to go straight out. Thank you. 07. Wow, Jordan. That really is old school. I'm good, thank you, Liam. How are you, mate? Hello, Millie! Genie's on the floor, complaining to the referee. Get up, you wet white. Oh, Rafinha. Great touch and turn. That was absolutely superb. And Van Everijk. Alvarez just kind of held back there. Genie rides the challenge well, forgets the football. Cool. How do? Do good, mate. How about you do? Dewsbury Hall, Strafetza. Don't even think about it, ref. We've had some very dodgy penalty calls of late. One that stands out in the mind is that Aston Villa one last Friday. Well done, Archie. Get out of the bloody way, pal, if you don't mind. Cool. And indeed his arm. That'll be a free kick for us, Tart. Yeah, Ipswich got a good win last night, didn't they? One point away from the Premier League. Right. And Declan Rice. Van Evite. Nice Rafinha. Genie's on the run and it's on Rafinha's left side. The nice turn. Rafinha. Oh, thought I could squeeze it through there. I was mistaken. Oh, I'm trying to get there, but I can't. Indeedy. Oh, Koita, Dewsbury all in the way. That's unfortunate. We've been there. I know what that feels like. It's frustrating as hell, isn't it? Rafinha, they're trying to close me down quite quickly. Genie looking for Alvarez, turns well, looking for Somerville. It's just too close to the defender. If there was no defender there, it would have been a perfect ball. But if you factor in the fact that they have players on their team, not such a great ball, lads, to be honest. Wish in those instances it would actually factor in the opposition players. That would be nice. Oh, no! 1-1. Leicester equalise in stoppage time at the end of the first half. It's Koita to find the far top left-hand corner. That makes that ball forward to Somerville even more frustrating because they've just gone straight up the other end. Slammed themselves level. Yeah, Ipswich got Huddersfield at home on the final day, so that's surely got to be 3 points, you'd imagine. Good, glad to hear it, Mills. Yeah, exactly. I don't suppose anybody could be in a position to not complain about anything. We are British, so we do like to complain about stuff. Yeah, I can't remember if Koita's been in this Leicester side in just this save, or whether he's been in multiple or not. But I don't know where he's from. Thank you for the follow, Bram the Gamer. Welcome to the channel, mate. I don't know who's going to win the playoffs in the Championship. Stranger, to be honest, it's so you just can't really predict a playoff situation. Leeds versus Southampton on the final day on Saturday will give us a good idea of how well those two were matched against each other. Oh, you signed a 1FM before from Salzburg. Over 16 for both acceleration and pace. He's a fucking quick boy then. Imagine how Norwich fans feel, Jambi. Constantly in the Championship at the minute. Ipswich come up from League One and then make it to the Premier League in the space of 2 seasons. Unbelievable, Jeff. Excuse me. I'd like my legs intact, please. Martson. And Somerville. Didn't quite go according to plan. Dewsbury Hall, give me that back. No, alright. Koita. Was trying to switch to Martson to step there and play him offside, but didn't do it quickly enough. A little bit of a press, but not Not overly offensive. There's a big switch available on here. Again, why does it not factor in the opposition defenders? Like, play it away from the fucking defender. Use some sort of intelligence. Ah, I'm in trouble. Adds. Strafetza. Well in, Archie. Well in, Archie. Love that. Nice from Rafinha. Gorgeous little touch. There you go, that's better. Somerville. Ah, accelerate. Alright, don't then. Well in, Declan Rice. Don't forget the football, mate. Well done. Rafinha quickly through the gap. Not really through the gap, that was it. Fuck's sake. Indeed, I need 3 points here. I can't really pick up many more draws, because if... Oh, one of you close it down. Christ alive. No! Whoa! Panic. Kept changing to the wrong man either side of him, so I switched to one and then run away, and then switched to the other and then run the other way. It's Koita and Mavididi. Still danger here. Ampadu. I just had to try and dribble that away because there was no chance I was going to be able to really loft the ball. It was just going to get intercepted. Alvarez with a nice turn. Loco with a tackle though, but we've won it. I'd say we won it back. That is the worst first touch we've seen for a while. It's almost like it was a conveyor belt. It just hit his foot and kept on accelerating. Koita. Oh, lovely touch. Although off the pitch now. Still locked at 1-1 here. And I'll be honest, Leicester look like the more likely of scoring the next goal in this game if there is to be one. They just keep taking heavy touches and poor first touches. Really annoying at the moment. I'm going to make some changes to try and freshen things up. Julian Alvarez was the man off the bench in the last episode, but maybe Peru can make a name for himself again with this team. We'll take Somerville off for Jack Clark, and hopefully those two changes will be enough. Yeah, you're at right back, Ads now. It's a really good stadium, isn't it, at St Pauli Mills? Up to a 6.3, flying, mate, all round to me. Fofana. Into Dunk. Ah, that's annoying. Indeedy. Quite sure what happens to him there. Bit of a graphical issue. Oh, no! Not only have we got a graphical issue, we've got a scoreline issue as well. Kiernan Dewsbury Hall makes it Leicester 2, Leeds United 1. Boos around the ground again. Last time we heard boos at this ground, it was for the referee. This time, I think it's for the players. It's just a well-taken goal. I want to have a look and see what happened to Ndidi in the run-up to that. Where's my instant replay? Because he looked like he just had some sort of... I don't know, spasm. What happened? Yeah, he takes it because he goes through his foot. That doesn't look particularly too comfortable, mate, does it? Ball goes through his leg, so then his body does that. Ow? I don't think limbs and joints are supposed to stretch that way, to be honest. Ouch. Ouch for Ndidi. Ouch for me. Leicester 2, Leeds 1. Well intercepted, Ben White. Rafinha. Peru. Rafinha's going to go again. Comes the overlapping run from Van Evek on the right-hand side. It's just not a great ball, is it? At all. White over the top. Jack Clark getting away. Well in, Archie Gray. That could be a very important tackle. He's just away here. Peru's there in the middle. Joel Peru should have gone for goal. Tried to square it for a simpler finish. And in the end, don't get any sort of finish. 10 minutes to go here. Still 2-1 down. Rice is in well. Rice that challenge nicely somehow. Slots in Julian Alvarez. The back heel here could get Jack Clark in. Jack Clark looking for Peru. Beat the man. Joel Peru. Blocked. Rafinha. Joel Peru. Goal. Good. 84th minute. 2-2. Time for one more. Nice, Ben White's in well. Alvarez and away from one and the other, and Peru's in. Unbelievable, Jeff! We've done it again! 2-0 down against Aston Villa. Fought back to 3-2 up, then conceded a third and only drew, but 2-1 down against Leicester City, and 2 late Joel Peru goals off the bench. Alvarez involved. And we might just win this one still. Unbelievable, Jeff. Outrageous. Morning, Doc. Or afternoon, Doc. Nana, sir. How are we, sir? I'll stop doing that, I'm sorry. It's got to be annoying. Dunk over the top. Mavididi looking to get in behind. Let's not have another 3-3, shall we? Well done, Declan Rice. Win that, please, Julian. We won't have another 3-3. 2 minutes added on, and quite frankly, I'm quite happy to just run to the corner with this with a Martson. Or just go straight back to the bloody goalkeeper and see it through. Good game management like this is what's going to make the difference between winning and not winning the Premier League title this year. Leeds 3, Leicester 2. Big result, and the manner in which it came about. You can stop booing now, Ellen Road faithful. 3 points for us. Chelsea lose to Arsenal as well. Huge! What are Manchester United doing? We're back up into second in the table. Man United won. Still 4 points the gap to the team at the top. Keeping them honest, though, at the moment. Huge! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Newcastle United away next. 8th in the table. Akomach on the right-hand side. Or Akomach. I've not even seen the name before, let alone know anything about him. Chukwuemeka in the midfield with Rodrigo de Paul and Bruno Guimaraes. Anthony Gordon on the left and Alexander Isak. Obviously going to be the main offensive threat. Bear Jackson at centre-back, another Patreon player involved in this one today. Borza at left-back, I don't know anything about either. Sven Botman and Sasha Bowie slightly fatigued, so Crescencio Somerville might be the go-to attacking player for this next game for us to try and push and press on those fatigued players. Alvarez is slightly more fatigued than Peru, and Peru making the brace off the bench will earn his starting spot back. And I don't think I want to change anything else either at this stage. Come on, lads. Let's get a result. Well in, Archie Gray. Lift it. Oh, it's too much. It's too heavy. Frack. Will we win that? No, Isak does really well. Chukwuemeka not so well. Elias. In well. I wonder what rating he is. I don't know anything about him. I don't know whether you guys in the comment section have come across him before, but he's completely alien to me. I do like that though. When even after doing this job for so many years, and so many different saves through so many different iterations of the game, still coming across players that you've never encountered before is always a nice, refreshing thing to do. Martin with the little dink. Try and flick that on. That didn't quite work. And Bruno Guimaraes will get this away here too, Gordon. Yeah, how highly rated is he? Newcastle actually have a decent team. I think, yeah, Nick Pope's 84, Bowie 84, Botman 87, Bear is 78, Borza 76. Midfield is stronger. Kylie Chukwuemeka could be better. 80 rated Elias. Elias Akomash Shakur. 86 for Isak and 84 for Gordon. There are weak spots, obviously, in this Newcastle side. They're not a complete team, but they absolutely have the individuals in it to cause you all the problems in the world, one of which is Anthony Gordon. Corner for Newcastle United here in the 11th minute. Rodrigo de Paul will take it for them. It's not bad, but Ampadu will get rid of it, only as far as Chukwuemeka, and the danger is still there. Back to Rodrigo de Paul again. And Elias. Bruno Guimaraes. I've definitely fouled Bruno there. And they'll get the advantage. Well, they will indeed. They could go for goal from here. It's a long way out, but it's definitely scoreable. We're going to go for a dummy, I think. Dummy. Is he going for goal? No, they're laying it off. I'll have that. Thank you. Run. Run, Crescencio. Go on. Open the taps, mate. You're fast enough. If you could pay attention to the fact that there is a football there, though, that would be lovely. Well done, mate. What in the balls? Now I'm on the back foot again. Christ, this is end-to-end, isn't it? What a ball! What a goal! Newcastle 1, Leeds 0. Crescencio Somerville, you are allowed to go towards the football, mate. What is that? He's just run next to the bastard thing. Yeah, don't fool yourself, Gaming Dad.
Newcastle United goal, number 10, Anthony Gordon.
Martin. Archie Gray. Gini's come short there. Excuse me, Mr. Guimaraes. Newcastle getting pretty dirty here. That's the second yellow card they've picked up already in this game for pretty horrendous tackling. Sasha Bowie got a yellow earlier on as well. They're obviously going for the more physical approach to getting victories in this particular occasion. I have to be honest, he's working so far though, unfortunately. I can't guarantee that if that had been me that put that challenge in though, I might well have had a red card. Go on, Gini. Ah, there you go. See, Martin pays attention to the bloody ball, Crescencio. Why couldn't you have done that? Looking for Joel Peru and Sven Botman with a great interception. Well in, Joel. Well in, Joel. Still Newcastle. I read that turn and couldn't get there. Oh, come on, don't just dangle a leg. Get the bloody ball. Isak. Back heel. Thank you, Declan Rice. He actually listened to me there and then went and got the bloody ball. Good lad. Thank you for that. Archie Gray. Somerville. Not really anywhere to go there, is there, at the moment? So we're going to have to go backwards. To then come forwards, drill it to Declan Rice. Have a good first touch. Or not. Oh, Sasha Bowie's pushed forward. Why would you kick it straight fucking at him? Honestly. They just don't pay attention or acknowledge the fact that there are opposition players on the pitch when they play passes. It's so annoying. Play it around him! Around him! Jesus Christ! How hard can it be to just bend a pass? Not very, surely. Looking for Genie in here. And then Peru. Bear Jackson in the way. It might still fall for me. It hasn't. Fuck my life. It can't be hard, surely, to just bend the ball around a player. I could fucking do it, and I'm shit at football. You're at school, are you, RG? Don't get yourself in trouble for watching the stream on your phone. Glad you enjoy the content, though, mate. Thank you for the support. Oh, Sasha Bowie. That was really good. In the box now. Holding him up. Hold him up as much as you like. Somehow he's found Carney Chukwuemeka there. There's just a sea of bodies. The pass is accurate. The shot is accurate. And we're 2-0 down. If we are to win this league title this season, we aren't half doing it the bloody hard way, are we? Chukwuemeka just loitering there. And then how this is... Oh, what finish. Fucking play around him! Fuck off, ref. He's going to send him off, isn't he? Don't you even fucking think about it. All good, thank you, Saint. How are you, dude? Somerville. Genie Routier. Somerville. Oh, fuck me! Oh, lovely little back heel. Well into. Ah. Trigger to Powell. And Gordon. Nice tackle. Alright. Sasha Bowie now. And Elias. Oh, god damn it. 3-0 Newcastle. This is a proper crumble. Thanks for the follow, Alex. You're allowed on phones in maths. I imagine you're allowed on phones in maths to use your calculator, though, not to watch gaming live streams. Please, Leeds are falling apart again. I haven't had a single fucking shot so far. Schools actually allow phones now, do they? Surely that you shouldn't be allowed on your phone to just watch a fucking YouTube stream in the middle of a lesson, though. Van Evite. Looking for the run of Rafinha. We need the comeback of all comebacks now. Peru. Oh. Elias. Chukwuemeka. Got a man over as well. DePaul, he's gone for goal. No, not another rebound. Oh my god, Melier, what a double save. Thought we were going to get another rebound goal. Chukwuemeka and Elias coming off then for them. Oh, mate. Patrick Schick on for them now up top, and Harvey Barnes out wide. That hit Somerville on the arm, so they'll play on with the advantage. Gordon taking his time and only finding the feet of a Leeds man, thankfully. Rafinha spinning well, spinning brilliantly actually. I'm just going to keep travelling with it. Don't run offside. All right, run offside. Cheers then. And then make no further runs. Joel, what are you doing, mate? It cannot be hard. Surely it's not difficult to play a pass and factor in that the defender exists at the same time. Like, how? How is he playing this pass and just not factoring in the fact that the defender exists? He just kicks it straight to the fucking defender. Kill me. You can check the schedule, Saint. It'll show you.
Message for Jay Cheatham. Hello, Jay. Celebrating your birthday. Happy birthday, Jay, from all of your friends.
So that it's relevant. If Ches is 3-0 up... Oh, yeah, for maths. There you go. Millie's giving you a maths question. So that it's relevant. If Ches is 3-0 down in the 48th minute, how many minutes on average must Ches score in order to win the match? 5-3. Give a gift sub if he gets it right. I'll be honest, I have not been impressed with Declan Rice. He's been no better than Alex Scott. Needs a shot for it to happen. Jamie, why'd you have to go for the jugular like that? Anthony Gordon's away from me again here as well. Newcastle have just turned up and battered me here. We kept that in. Borza. Thank you. I mean, I'm not going to... I know it was remarkable the way we scored goals at the end of the last game, but we're not going to do it again, are we, surely? Rafinha away here. I've got Peru with me. Well, there's one. 65th minute. There's one. I need 3 more. Can we do it for a second time? Multiple changes. Alex Scott's done more in 4 seconds than Declan Rice did all game. Looking for the run of Alvarez over the top. And Alex Scott. Great movement by Alvarez. Peru around the corner. Joel Peru. We might do it again. This would be unbelievable. 3-2. Joel Peru scores 2 goals in 5 minutes again. Anthony Gordon. Great cross. Jeez Louise, that could have gone anywhere. Out for a corner. They're making changes of their own now. Balls are off and Matt Target on. Keeps. Better get there. Thank you, Mr. Melier. Purdue and Martson switch. Van Evite. Pedro Neto. Van Evite. Alex Scott's there. Alex Scott's going. Alex Scott's in. Oh! Oh, Jackson gets there ahead of me. I thought Peru was in for a bloody hat-trick. He still could be. He's won it back. Joel Peru needs some support. It's arriving. There's a lot of Leeds men around here. Alex Scott. I squeeze that to Alvarez. Not really. Neto with the turn. He can find Alvarez. There's not enough room. There's just not enough room. Somerville. Somerville! Nick Pope with a good save. 80th minute. 10 minutes to go. We are looking for an equalising goal. Ampadu's up. Oh, Harvey Barnes hacks away. Win this, please, Alex Scott. Well up, lad. Neto, terrible first touch attempt. Second touch wasn't much better either. Through that gap. Alex Scott, through that gap. Van Evijk. Oh, where is it? It's loose, and Pope gathers it up. Oh, my Lord. A goal every 8 minutes-ish. 8.4 minutes exactly, but yep, close enough. Good job. Thank you, Gaming Dad. You've earned a gifted sub to the channel from Millie, and it's gone to Cultured Left Foot. Thank you, Millie. That's very good of you, mate. Sharing the mathematics love. Love maths, me, mate. Schick wins that header. Gray gets up well, though. Alvarez to Somerville. I feel the pressure now. Space for Pedro Neto. Get it under control. Oh! Keep it down! Please! Keep it down. Guimaraes for Sabat. One final change for Newcastle. Well up, Ben White. Neto up against Matt Target. Lovely ball into Van Evijk. Peru! Oh, that was the moment. That was the moment. It had to be then. It was not then. And we're into the 90th minute and only 2 added on. I'm chasing it with Neto here, but I'm just not going to be able to close him down. Newcastle doing game management here the same way that I did in the last one. We're going to lose 3-2 this time. Or are we? Or are we? Pedro Neto in the box. Arriving. Archie Gray! Nick Pope with the save. That was the moment. Right. Oh, God. Never have we had more important a corner in our career. Somerville looking for Peru. Peru is there. Off the bar! Can you believe it? I can't. Oh, my God. Newcastle 3, Leeds United 2, and we could have taken something from it. Oh, gee. Never say that my content is not entertaining, because that game had everything other than a red card. And it could have been a red card with the tackles they were flowing in as well. Oh, my Christ. How have we lost that? Fuck me. Chelsea lost again as well. It's an opportunity dropped. Manchester United haven't played yet. Could have extended away from the Blues and really consolidated in the top 2. We haven't been able to do it. Shut up, Ruter. You're playing plenty enough football. Thank you very much. It's Nottingham Forest next. Martson transfer offer. No, thank you. Nottingham Forest next. This one we absolutely should, can, will, surely win. Oh, Man United won again. The gap is 7 points with 8 games to go. We just couldn't afford to lose that game against Newcastle, could we? 19th in the league, Nottingham Forest. Their form is actually half decent. But this has to be dub. And is by 2-0. Rafinha with the first, Alvarez with the second. Manchester United beat Liverpool, however, by 2-1. The gap at the top remains 7 points with 7 games to go. If we are to win the Premier League this season, we really are doing it the hard way. Fuck me. Season 4. 100 bits for me. Love chess, love footy, love England, love maths. 8 City, 8 racism. Simple as. Thank you, Rob. Leedsy, thank you very much indeed for the 6th month with the primer. Appreciate it, dude. Leg 1 then of the quarter-final of the Champions League. Dortmund in really solid form, but presumably that's only factoring in their Champions League form because EA won't factor in their Bundesliga form at all. They have a pretty good team, really, don't they, really? Although, Chris Taylor up top, El Khanous at Cam, Enciso on the left and Diao on the right. That's not sensational. The defensive unit is pretty remarkable. We've got an ageing Lukaku on the bench, and Nabil Fekir there as well. I mean, defensively they're going to be really hard to play against, but I mean that's not that scary a front line, is it? If we're genuinely honest, it's not a scary front line. Peru in the starting lineup. Alvarez drops to Cam, and benched now is Ruter. He started complaining. And, well, quite frankly, he's not been putting in the performances to hold down that starting lineup. Anyway, Alvarez and Peru have been linking up very well recently. Please, can I win this one? Yes, hype. Patreon player, Coxedge. Martson and Somerville through the gap. Get in the box, Joel. Oh, get in the box, Joel. I'm sure I've got his set. Oh, wow. Oh, no. I'm sure I've got his setup to be, like, his instructions to be get in the bloody box for crosses or stay central. Which, to be fair, he's doing. He's staying central. He's just playing as a bloody centre mid. Alvarez, maybe a run, Joel! Go on, lad. Up against Tony Rudiger. To be fair, if there's a centre-back that's going to keep up with him for pace, it's going to be Rudiger. Really poor turn there. Just with the step over this year, I don't know why. They do the step over, and you try and accelerate out of it, and they just don't accelerate. They just kind of stand there. Somerville from range, just going in! Kubel with a great stop. Brilliant save. We know how good he is from the player pyramid on the second channel. And he's proving it once more. Is he 90 rated here the same way he is in the player pyramid for me at Dortmund? Yes, he is. James is 85, Konate 87, Rudiger 84, and Fardiol 87 as well. 85 Goretzka, 81 Sabitzer. Asan Diaune is 79, and Ciso 79. To be fair, Bilal is 82, and Taylor is 82 as well, so they're not terrible. Fekir is 82, so no surprise, actually, that those two are starting. Marcus Edwards at 84 should probably start ahead of one of the other wingers, though, to be fair. Lukaku's 82. Coxedge is 85. Don't know what position Liam Coxedge plays. And Getrauda at 84. Actually, would struggle to get in that starting lineup given the quality of the defensive makeup. But Dortmund so far seem like they might be there for the taking. But a 90 rated Kubel is going to be practically impossible to get the ball past on the opening 11 minutes. Evidence. Right. Oh. Chop him. Oh, I've got nowhere near it. Goretzka with a dodgy touch, and then he's got better acceleration than Crescencio Somerville, because of course he has. Sabitzer, get there with deck, no. Bilal El Kanous walking up and around all of the defenders. Ben White is a former Dortmund player in this save. Defenders just stumbling everywhere. Can't rely on anyone defensively in today's episode, can I? Goretzka with the corner. Chris Taylor with a header, but thankfully it's wide. Martson through the gap. Alvarez has got the legs to get away here. Yeah, Ibrahim Konate and Tony Rudiger are going to be a really difficult centre-back partnership to do anything against. And even when you do get past them, they've got Kubel in the way. Somerville, can Peru get to this? No, I'm not going to get that with Alvarez. We could flick this back with White though, and Rice around the corner. It's Rafinha. I want to get it on his left. I'm not going to get the opportunity to. Alvarez, trust his footwork of anyone on this pitch. Case in point. Peru beats his man. Joel on his left. We are battering Borussia Dortmund here. And I can't find a way past their goalkeeper. Win this. Get to it first. Get to that. Please, come on. Oh, what are you doing? Somerville's been absolutely dead of late as well. Might be time for Jack Clark to come back into the starting lineup. Since he went up to 89 rated Crescencio, he's done nothing for me. Could get an assist here, will be involved. Wasn't the kindest of passes to Alvarez, but the run of Peru's taken the defender away. And of course, Gregor's in the way. What have you got to do to beat this goalkeeper? Christ! Win that. Well up. Rafinha on his left. Looking for the worldie. Keeper makes the save again. Tackle in. Nice. Quickly, Alvarez, spin the man. Ah! Bollocks. Win that. That's it first. Well done. Oh, Reece James, nice interception. What's the point in letting me outmuscle him if I'm just going to bounce off and then not run? Rudiger, can I get to that with Rafinha? No. Enciso, well in Ben White. Don't let him have a corner. I press pass and he's done nothing. Of course! Table flip. FML.
Kubel's 90 needs.
Lose my biscuit. Lose my biscuit. Win that, Ethan. Konate, Goretzka, Sabitzer, Enciso, Taylor again. Meslier making the stop this time. Oh, I cannot believe we haven't scored in that first half. Equally can't believe we bloody conceded at the end of it either. Looking for the run through the gap. We'll find the man. Martin doesn't quite get his pass off. Somerville with a decent turn at least. Archie Gray looking for Alvarez, running forward. Here is Declan Rice. Declan Rice, I don't think has scored a goal for me yet. He has now. We are level at Signal Iduna Park. That's the only positive offensive thing Declan Rice has done in his entire Leeds United career so far. He is good defensively, but as an all-round midfielder alongside Archie Gray, even though Declan Rice is 87 rated, I do feel like 81 rated Alex Scott is actually better. And I think moving forward, Rice will be in for Simmers and Alex Scott will start for me. Genuinely think that's probably the way I'm going to go with it for tomorrow's episode. We'll see how that pans out, of course, with the second leg against Dortmund to come. Archie Gray stepped in nicely there, and we'll spread this out wide here to Rafinha, and we'll try and find a quick-fire second. We've been scoring goals back-to-back very quickly in today's episode, and Milan van Ewijk bagged a goal yesterday, and he might grab another one today. My turn for a rebound goal. Crescencio Somerville. They're arriving at the death. 2-1 Leeds. Thank God for that. The two players I've complained about most in today's episode. Fucking hell. Well in Archie Gray. And Ciso. Well in Archie Gray. God, just swarmed. Sabitzer. Well in Archie Gray. What have I got to do? Come away with the bloody football. Christ alive. That had gone out, I'm sure of it. And Ciso. Oh, what a turn. Declan Rice does really well. Rafinha away. And Ciso. Oh. Unmarked at the back post. Diao makes it 2-2. We are scoring goals today, but we aren't half conceding them as well. Just completely on his own. It's a great cross, though. Take nothing away from the delivery. It's top draw. The Champions League in real life has provided lots of goals and lots of drama this year. And seemingly, in this save, it is being replicated in the Premier League as well, as it actually happens. Jack Clark and Alex Scott are now on the pitch for me, as well as Gini Ruter. And hopefully they can make a match-winning impact for us. It is only the first leg, of course, and we drew the first leg away from home against Villarreal as well before winning comfortably the home leg at Elland Road. And we'll hope to do something similar in this round of the competition as well. Somerville. I've got plenty of white shirts forward here. I just need to find the right pass at the right time. Gray. Peru. Looking for Gini. Ruter blocked well by Reece James. 12 to go. 2-2. Taylor. Well in, Ampadu. Look out wide for the fresher legs of Jack Clark first. Then inside to Alex Scott. Then through for Peru. Shit pass. That was a 3-2 lead. just begging to be made there. Archie Gray with a great interception. I really love Archie Gray in this save. He's been absolutely fantastic. Gini with the space for Somerville out on the wing. Somerville back inside to Archie Gray. Looking for Gini Router in the box. And well over the top of the bar. What are you doing? Complains he's not playing. Gets that chance in a key moment and misses it. That's why you're not playing, Gini. Hiru and Scott. One, then forward again. Their defence has gone a little bit wayward. Hiru, Gini, much better. Tidy finish. Calm and composed this time. Guiding it underneath the feet of Kubel. I could have and probably should have taken the chance with Peru. I didn't fancy it on his right. By the time I turned on my left, the rest of the defence had gathered around me. Squeezed a tiny pass off to Gini Router, who has just been able to get the shot away. Oh! Gregor Kubel can be scored against, but so can Isla Melier. 3-2 we lead and will win in this Champions League first leg in the quarter-finals. Unbelievable games of football today. We called the episode recently Goals Galore. This one's been even more remarkable. Romelu Lukaku doing Romelu Lukaku things. We will win the first leg. Will we? Christ, that was not meant to go there. It's going to get a yellow card here, though, Diao. I get lucky. I had none of the luck against Newcastle. We have gotten fortunate in this one with a rebound goal and the occasional dodgy touch from them. And we might even be able to compound their misery a little bit more with a fourth. It's not going to happen. Are they going to make it 3-3? Is my luck going to run out again? Oh, what a dummy. Dial's in. My luck might run out again. Melier's come. Melier gets there. I didn't call for him to do that. He did it of his own accord, and he's done well. We will win this first leg by 3-2, and my God, am I exhausted from commentating that entire episode. That was ridiculous from start to bloody finish. Oh, Christ alive. I know. Piss off about bloody Sam Greenwood, will you? So as we leave you in this save at the end of today's episode, the gap is still 7 points at the top. Goal difference is in our favour. So if Manchester United do have a wobble and we can draw even remotely close to level on points, then being level on points will be good enough for us to win the league. It is going to be a tough ask from here. The results of late have not been great. Manchester United are the ones that have avoided a wobble at this stage. They're in the best form of all of us at the top of the table. If I'd have just been able to get something, a win out of that Newcastle game. Oh, if we could have just beaten Fulham. If we could have just held on to the 3-2 win against Aston Villa. Other teams will have scenarios similar where they'll have gone, if we could have just have done this and we could have just have done that, then they would have had different points tally as well. West Ham and Arsenal are two Premier League games tomorrow, as well as an FA Cup semi-final against Fulham and a Champions League second leg in the quarters against Borussia Dortmund. Well, West Ham is going to be the Sims one in the episode tomorrow because, quite frankly, I'm not going to sim a Champions League semi-final second leg, nor am I going to sim a game against Arsenal either. So I might as well just sim it at the end here. At home against West Ham United. Please, lads, get the dub. En-Nesyri, Kudus, Wiley, Ward-Prowse, Phillips, Alex Garcia, Rico Lewis, Luis Felipe, Zuma, Hartman, and Buka in goal. Buka's decent in goal. We, however, surely, with that starting lineup, are good enough to get the win. Man United lose! Another missed opportunity! 6 points to gap with 6 games to go. It could have been 4 points. Brighton have done us a favour at least. And we'll start tomorrow. Clean sheet leader. Yeah, you didn't keep any today, did you, Mr. Mellier? Oh, another draw. Another frustrating draw. 6 points to gap. 6 games to go. Please. Maybe Man United will have a bit more of a wobble now they've lost that one. And I will play every remaining Premier League game. Can't guarantee that I'll win them all because look at the Newcastle result. But we might be able to avoid those draws like West Ham and like Fulham. We'll see what we can do. Join me tomorrow for Dortmund, FA Cup semi-final and Arsenal. I'll see you next time. Holy moly. That was intense. Oh, Jesus. Alright, what episode was that? 13, wasn't it? That was ridiculous. Actually silly. Alright. We'll edit that quickly. We drew, Daniel, yes. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break and then we'll edit that and then record another one where hopefully we can just be a bit more solid. Oh my God, that was outrageous. BRB. Hello. Got a work course to sit through on mental health and well-being for the next hour. Are you going to be able to be with us during it, Glenn? On silent, maybe? Or with an AirPod in? Swedish Cup finals on right now, is it? Hello, please? Okay, cool. Just what I wanted you to do. Rob, thank you for the 27 months, mate. To be fair, we did say we were gonna restart the game each time we did an episode, weren't we? To try and ensure we avoid those memory leaks. So let's do that. Hello? What? Why you do this? The fuck? On mute on the meeting, so definitely watching this more than that. That's fair enough. Why is my editing software now just going not responding anytime I click on that one fucking file? Oh, kill me. Is it just that one file? I updated Vegas Pro today, and it's given me nothing but issues since I fucking updated it. Furious. I edited a video before I went live today, and it worked alright. It's just that one file it doesn't like. Cool. Alright. Well, that's fucking superb, isn't it? Let me try renaming the file as if that's going to make any sort of difference. Daniel will be the person to ask about the Swedish League, Gaming Dad, being that he is Swedish and in Sweden. It just doesn't like that one file. Why does it not like that one file? Oh, tears! Right, I'll handbrake it and see if that helps. Oh, I haven't downloaded Handbrake since I redid the computer. Pain in the arse. Right, now can I run Handbrake? there a 1080p 60 option? Just 1080p 30. Fine. I've no idea why it doesn't like that. It's going to take 11 minutes, is it? Oh, sick. Technology 1, Ches 0. Let's have a look for... no, 40 Ti Super. Oh, that's expensive. Fuck. Anyone got any discount codes for any websites? Because that would be lovely. Anyone know dust? Hello, Spicy. How are you, mate? Oh my god. So 800 quid basically, isn't it? See, what's the difference between an MSI one, an Asus one? What's the difference between an Asus one and a Zotac one? I don't... Or an MSI one? Is that related to your motherboard? How does that work? It is indeed a lot of money, yes. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, Rawlins. Appreciate it, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. I don't know what the difference is between an MSI version or an Asus version. Or an Asus. I mean, I have an Asus. I'm pretty sure my motherboard is Asus. Asus? No, or it might be Acer. What are you? I can't remember. Oh, I bought them on Amazon, so let me check. Amazon orders. Order history. It's not an Asus one, it's a Gigabyte one. My old one was an Asus one. Or an Acer Tech. Acer one. Yeah, I updated my PSU as well, Trip. Exclamation mark PC specs. That doesn't show the power unit on it, but my PSU is. I've still got the box right here. An RM850E. Pretty sure the PSU will be okay for the GPU. It's a brand new PSU. But yes, Jordan, on the hunt for a new GPU. I'm thinking 480 Ti Super rather than a 4070 Ti Super rather than a 4080. Because quite frankly, not got that sort of pennies. Not really got these sort of pennies, but don't know what watts. What wattage are you? Where would it say what wattage it is? Yeah, 850. Corsair RM850E. Doesn't say wattage on it. Oh, it's 850 watts. I wasn't sure if the 850 was related to the wattage or if it was just a model number. That's fine for a new GPU. I thought so. The motherboard will support the GPU. It's hang on. Let me find. I'll show you what the motherboard is. This is the motherboard, I'm pretty sure. Gigabyte Z790 Gaming XAX. Just double check on my Amazon orders. Yeah, Gigabyte Z790 Gaming XAX ATX motherboard. That's the one I've got at the minute. I just upgraded it. I literally just in like February or January upgraded the CPU, the motherboard, the PSU, pardon me, and upgraded to DDR5 RAM as well. So just the new GPU is the only thing missing. It's just a case of what GPU do I get. I want one that's going to future-proof me for a few years as well, which a 4070 Ti Super or a 4080 would do. 4080s are just really friggin' expensive. Oh me. It's just pulling the trigger. Wants to make the switch from from PS5 to PC, but don't know much about PCs. I wouldn't recommend a pre-built RHI. No, if you can afford to, I would say get one custom built. Pre-builts are cheaper, and you probably can find a decent pre-built, but it would be more advisable if you have the budget for it to custom build one and select which individual bits you want. And if you can build it yourself, or you have a friend that can build it for you, then that in turn will save you a lot of money as well. $4070 Ti Super is a significant improvement from what I've currently got, yeah. It's just a case of actually biting the bullet and doing it, isn't it, really? Like my current 2080 Ti is really the only thing that's what you class as outdated. I'm not sure what the difference is in the spec between a 4070 Ti Super and a 4080, other than about 200 quid. And the monitor I'm using at the moment, I believe, is discontinued, actually. The monitor I use at the minute for my console, at the minute I'm using like 10-year-old BenQ 24-inch 1080p monitors for my PC. It would be lovely to upgrade to. I've got this on. Oh no, not that one. That's the GL75. I've got the GL850, which I'm led to believe is discontinued now. I've got that as my console monitor, but I've still got old monitors for my my PC. But obviously, I'd want to upgrade if I can. But again, it's moolah. Like, if I'm to get two monitors and a graphics card, I'm looking at fucking like 1,200 quid. Yeah, you can whisper me links if you want, Trip. Let me whisper you. That's the situation I'm in at the minute, effectively. But I can't really justify at the minute. What's this? User benchmark. What's this do? Oh, you can just check the difference between the two. So 4080 and 4070 Ti Super. Did I do that right? Yeah. Compare. Oh, piss off with your legitimate interest shite. I hate this. Get enough spam emails as it fucking is. Go away. So there's a significant difference in price at the beginning. %16, 17% difference in most areas, but like that's still astronomically better than what I've currently got, isn't it? I think I'm gonna get the 4070 Ti Super and then just save for more monitors. I think that's what makes most sense. Installing a graphics card is pretty simple, right? It's just a case of unplugging the old one and plugging in the new one. Correct? I think anyway. Because when it comes to building PCs, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sure I've got the right power supply for it, Millie. It was Matt, Nerdphonic, that installed everything on my PC and upgraded everything for me. He came around and to be fair, Matt's been around about 4 times, initially trying to fix issues with the old bits, and B, then installing the new bits for me. Have they actually shown the livery now, have they, Ferrari? Not seen it yet. Oh, there you go. Literally just popped up on my timeline. Let's have a look. Copy link. This is what Ferrari running from Miami. Cheeky bit of Miami blue thrown in there. I think I preferred the yellow one they ran last year. I can't remember where it was. They ran a yellow, or a livery with some yellow in it, didn't they, last year? That looked sensational. It does look good. Well, I wouldn't say I'm mad about it. Their overalls, however, look sensational. Yeah, I think the yellow works better as well. Thank you for the follow, Mouse Meister. Welcome to the channel, mate. Right, let's quickly get this edited, shall we? We can record another one. It's Leeds United, Karimo in the table. Probably about where you'd expect that side to be honest. We, however, are third, and ambitions are being first. Some of Alvarez, he lets it. Bastard. Bastard. Can't deflect it to a teammate. First chance comes and goes. Inside the opening 10 minutes, and they can expect more of it. Oh, nice turn by. It does. Oh, nice turn by. Thankfully, it could have been dangerous, but thankfully it was just a chance. Gini Leicester nil. Rafinha's really starting to find. Gini Gruter has let me down there with his first touch. Declan Rice very rarely lets us down. And can't get the shot away properly either. That could have been a really good... Alvarez, nice shot. Looking for a... Updated this software
Rafinha's really
today,
starting to find his feet back in
it's
the
running so
West
janky
Yorkshire
since.
heartland.
So annoying.
In the West Yorkshire heartland. Get. Oh.
No, 2 seasons. We've been there. I know what that feels like. It's frustrating as hell, isn't it? Rafinha, they're trying to close me down quite quickly. Gini looking for Alvarez, turns well, looking for Somerville. It's just too close to the defender. If there was no quite quickly, Gini looking for Alvarez. So when I played this, you expect the ball to go into the space, almost where the face cam is, well, and he plays it so close to where the defender is. Like, you want it up here.
Looking for Somerville.
It's just not a great ball. Oh, that was 2 seasons ago, was it? The Ferrari in yellow. The Ferrari in yellow on the wing. Or was it Imola last year? I really like the... You know when we were at Mugello in 2021? When they ran that deep red. That looked really nice.
If there was no defender there, it would have been a perfect ball. But if you factor in the fact that would be nice. Oh, no! To Somerville, even more frustrating because they've just gone straight up the other end. Slammed themselves level. Well in, Declan Rice. Don't forget the football, mate. Well done. Draw. Ouch. For Ndidi. Accelerate. Alright, don't then. Well in, Declan Rice. Don't forget the football, mate. Well done. Rafinha quickly through the gap. Not really through the gap, that was it. Fuck's sake. Ndidi. And he threw. Ndidi. And he see it. I can't really. Nick, it's the one, and then Price the life. No! The other way. It's Koita. And
was it Imola? Was it
Still
Cesar?
danger here. Ampadu. I just had to try and dribble that away because there was no chance I was going to be able to really loft the ball. It was just, I'd say we won it back. That is the belt. It just hit. Really annoying at the moment. I'm going to make dribble that away. Vadidi. Still danger here. Ampadu. I just had to try and dribble that away because there was no chance I was going to be able to really loft the ball. It was just going to get intercepted. Alvarez with a nice turn. Fofana. In there. Why? This time I think it's for the players. It's just a well-taken goal. I want to have a look and see what happened to Ndidi in the run-up. Body does that. Ow? I don't think it's supposed to stretch that way, to be honest. Well in, Archie Gray. That could be a very important tackle. He's just away here. Peru's there in the middle. Joel Peru. Yeah. In the run-up to that. Where's my instant replay? Because he looked like he just had a... What happened? Yeah. Because he goes... Play. Tried to end. Don't. 84th minute. 2-2. Time for one more. Might just win this one still. Unbelievable, Diff.
I mean, Adrian Newey at Ferrari would be remarkable.
Dunk over the top. Mavididi looking to get in behind. Let's not have another 3-3, shall we? Well done, Declan Rice.
The irony isn't lost on us, is it, Glenn?
We won't have another 3-3. 2 minutes added on, and quite frankly, I'm quite happy to just run to the corner with this with the Martson. Or just go straight back to the bloody goalkeeper and see it through. Good game management like this is what's going to make the team at the top. Keeping them honest at the moment. Newcastle United way next. And it's next. 8th in the table. Akomach on the right-hand side. Or Akomach. I've not even seen the name before, let alone know anything about him. It's either at this stage. Come on, lads. Let's get a result.
He's stepping away from F1 stuff immediately, isn't it? He's stepping away from F1 stuff immediately, or once they finish the RB17, then he's working on the hypercar, and then he will officially leave in 2025, early 2025.
Gray. Lift it. And so many different saves through so many different... What rating he is. I wonder what rating he is in well. I wonder what rate is. Didn't quite work. Thank you. Score here too, Gordon. Yeah, how obviously in this Newcastle only as far as mate, you're fast enough. If what is that? Martson. With a great interception. The card they've picked up already. Working so far though on. See Martson pays attention. Read that turn.
Yeah, no gardening leave. He's free to do what he wants
on,
after Q1.
Get the bloody ball. Isak. Back heel. Thank you, Declan Rice. He actually listened to me there and then went and got the bloody ball. Good lad. Thank you for that. Archie Gray. Somerville. Not really anywhere to go there, is there, at the moment? So we're going to have to go backwards. To then come forwards. Drill it to Declan Rice. Have a good first touch. Or not. Oh, Sacha Boey's pushed forward. Why would you kick it straight fucking at him? Honestly. To then come forwards. Drill it to Declan Rice. Have a good first touch. Or not. Oh, Sacha Boey's pushed forward. Oh, Sacha Boey's pushed forward. Not very opposition players on the pitch when they play passes. It's so annoying. Play it around him! Around him!
Shut up, Ches.
Oh, Sacha Boey. Oh, Sacha. What is Chukwuemeka there? Chukwuemeka just loitering there. And then how this is... Oh, what a finish. Pal.
So we're thinking 4070 Ti, right?
Pal. And Gordon. Nice tackle. Alright. Sacha Boey now. And Elias. Oh, god damn it. Newcastle. This is a proper crumble. Elias. Chukwuemeka. Got a man over as well. DePaul, he's gone for goal. No, not another rebound. Oh my god. Double save. Thought we were going to get another rebound goal.
Unbelievable.
Chukwuemeka and Elias coming off the runs. Joel, what are you doing, mate? It cannot be. And Elias coming off then for them. Oh, mate. Patrick. Right on a fucking defender.
Was just getting annoyed. I think he was.
Here as well. Newcastle just turned up and battered. Anthony Gordon's away from me here as well. There's something he can find. There's one. I need 3 more. Can we do it for a second time? Multiple changes. And Alex Scott. And Alex Scott. Great movement by Alvarez. Peru around the corner. Joel Peru. We might do it again. This would be unbelievable. 3-2. Joel Peru scores 2 goals in 5 minutes again.
How old is Adrian Newey? He's 65. I think a return to Williams would be too lengthy a project, to be honest. Much as I'd love to see it, I think a return to Williams would be too lengthy a project.
Great cross. Jeez, Louis. Oh. Oh, Jackson gets there ahead of me. I thought Peru was in for a bloody hat-trick. He still could be as well. It's not enough room. There's just not enough room. Oh, Jackson gets there ahead of me. Alex to go. Squeeze that to Alv. Enough room. Somerville. Nick Pope with a good save. 80th minute, 10 minutes to go. We are looking for an equalising goal. Ampadu's up.
He could go to Audi, but I wouldn't see him going to Audi. I don't think.
Barnes hacks away.
For me, it would be Ferrari or McLaren.
So terrible
IMO.
first touch attempt. Second touch wasn't much better either. Through that gap. Alex Scott through that gap. Van Evijk. Where is it? It's loose and Pope gathers it up. Peru! Pressure now. Alvarez to Somerville. Alvarez to Somerville. I feel the pressure now. Space for Pedro Neto. Get it under control.
Yeah, Newcastle are in a position where they need to sell, aren't they? Thank you for the follow.
Keep it
Me
down!
gusta cheese.
Please! Keep it down. It's Matt Target. Never say, and it could have been a red card with the tackles they were flowing in as well. Oh my Christ, how have we lost that? Chelsea lost again as well. Opportunity, shut up, to win the Premier League this season. We really are doing it the hard way. Leg one then of quarter-final down that start form, but presumably that's only factoring in their Champions League form because
I would also have avenues for Newey to continue working on various racing formats and road formats too. Yeah, true.
Pretty good team, really, don't they? Really.
Yeah, Ferrari aren't really in any other single-seater stuff, are they? Whereas obviously McLaren are in the IndyCar scene.
Although Chris Taylor up a scary front line. Peru down that starting line. Please, can I win this one? Martson, Somerville. They Martson and Somerville through the gap. Get in the box, Joel. Oh, get in the box, Joel. I'm sure I've got his set. Oh wow. Oh no! I'm sure I've got his setup to be like his instructions to be get in the bloody box for crosses or stay central. Which, to be fair, he's doing. He's staying central. He's just playing as a bloody centre mid. Alvarez, maybe a run, Joel. Go on, lad. Up against Tony Rudiger. To be fair, if there's a centre back that's going to keep up with him for pace, it's going to stand there. Somerville from range, just going in. Kubel with a great stop. Brilliant save. We know how good he is from the player pyramid on the second channel. And he's proving it once more. Is he 90 rated here the same way he is in the player pyramid for me at Dortmund? Yes, he is. James 79. Those two are starting. And so far, seem like they might practically impossible to get the ball past on the opening 11 minutes. Evidence.
Nearly finished, and we can record another
Through the
one.
gap. Alvarez has got the legs to get away here. Yeah. Ibrahim Konate and Tony Rudiger are going to be a really difficult centre-back partnership to do anything against. And even when you do get past them, they've got Kuba.
What? Why are Newcastle linked with Ramsdale?
In the way.
Is Nick Pope just
Somerville
out of
Peru
it?
get to this. No.
Or would,
Not going to get
surely
that.
Ramsdale
And
wouldn't go
Alvarez
to Newcastle
could
to be
flick
back
this
up
back
there
with
as just
White,
as much,
and right
just might
around
as
the
well be
corner.
back up at Arsenal,
Rafinha,
surely.
I want to get it on his left. I'm not going to get the opportunity to. Alvarez, trust his footwork.
I did, ads, yeah. The game is closed right now.
Case in point. Peru beats his man. Joel on his left. We are battering Borussia Dortmund here. And I can't find a way to the goalkeeper. Went up to 8. And of course, keeper makes this. Rudiger. Can I get to... Rudiger. Can I get to that with Rafinha? No. Enciso. Well in, Ben White. Don't let him have a corner.
Ramsdale to Chelsea would make more sense, but whether Arsenal would sell him to Chelsea is a different matter.
I press pass and he's done nothing.
F123, the update today fixes an issue where some parts of the Abu Dhabi racetrack service were uneven. That's that random bump. Fixed an issue where the hot lap menu always shows car performance as realistic, even when it's currently set to equal. General stability improvements and various minor fixes. That's apparently what it says on Reddit. That's what I've seen on Discord so far today.
Of course! Ben White, don't let him have a corner. I press pass and he's done nothing. Ben White, don't let him have a
When did I
corner.
power that up?
I press pause! FML. cannot. Haven't scored in that first. Doesn't. Somerville with a decent turn at least. Archie Gray looking for Alvarez, running forward. Here is Declan Rice. Declan Rice, I don't think has scored a goal for me yet. He has now. They're arriving at the death. 2-1 Leeds. Thank God for that. Great. Scoring goals today, but we aren't half conceding them as well. Just completely on his own. In the Premier League as well, as it actually happens. Jack Clark and Alex Scott are now on the pitch for me, as well as Gini Ruter. And hopefully they can make a match win.
Oh, we got another episode of Leeds to record, TJ, and then 1 or 2 episodes of Player Career Mode as well. We're going to be live for at least another 4 hours, mate. Don't worry.
It is only the first leg, of course, and we drew the first leg away from home against Villarreal as well before winning comfortably the home leg at Elland Road, and we'll hope to do something similar in this round of the competition as well. Somerville, oh God, that was a 3. James to go. That was a 3-2 lead. Just begging to be made there. Archie Gray with a great interception. I really love Archie Gray in this save. He's been absolutely fantastic. Gini with the space for Somerville out on the wing. Somerville back inside to Archie Gray. Looking for Gini Ruter in the box. And well over the top of the bar. What are you doing? Complains he's not playing. Gets that chance in a key moment and misses it. That's why you're not playing, Gini. That was a 2 lead, just begging to be made there. Interception. Well in, Ampadu. Taylor. Well in, Ampadu. Wide for the fresher legs of Jack Clark first. Then inside to Alex Scott. Then through for Peru to lead. Not playing. Claims he's not playing. Okay. Hiru. And Scott. 1. Then forward again.
Oh, has the retain list been announced, has it, Ben? I hadn't seen that.
Peru, Gini, much better, tidy finish, calm and composed this time, guiding it underneath the feet of Kubel. I could have and probably should have taken the chance with Peru. I didn't fancy it on his right. By the time I turned on my left, the rest of the defence had gathered around me. Squeezed a tiny pass off to Gini Ruter, who has just been able to get the shot to.
Have a look. Cambridge United retained list. Cambridge United can confirm its retained list following the conclusion of the 23-24 season. 7 players are departing the club at the conclusion of their contracts. Ryan Bennett, Harrison Dunk, Brandon Hornstruck, James Holden, Sekou Janov, Fajiri Okunabiri and Lyle Taylor. 4 contracted players have been made available for transfer. Jack Lancaster, Adam May, Jubril Okadina and Lewis Simper. Okay. New contracts have been offered to Brophy, Job, Kachunga, Soleil, Will Mannion and Glenn McConnell, whilst Jordan Cousins has an option to extend his contract and conversations are ongoing. Option years have been activated for Dan Barton, Liam Bennett, Lewis Chadwick, Brandon and Joko, Agassana Hadmay, Macaulay Bond and James Gibbons all return to their parent clubs. So players under contract: Danny Andrew, Paul Digby, George Hoddle, Zeno, Marco Morrison, Jack Stevens, George Thomas. Players off the new contract: James Brophy, Mamadou Job, Elias Kachunga, Soleil Kaiko, Will Mannion, Glenn McConnell, and Amaro Kaunda. Player option on game-related trigger: Jordan Cousins. That might be taken, not yet. Under contract players made available for transfer: Jack Lancaster, Adam May, Jubril Okadina and Lewis Simper. Looking to recoup some money then. And players departing at conclusion of contract: Bennett, Dunk, Hornstrup, Holden, Jana, Okunabiri and Lyle Taylor. Big summer involved. Big summer upcoming then. That's gonna be a big one.
Win recently. We will win the first dodgy touch. Carmelier gets start to bloody finish. So as we leave in this save, Champions League semi-final, FA Cup semi-final, and Arsenal. I'll see you next time.
Ryan Bennett still lives in Grimsby, does he? I imagine Grimsby... What's your financial situation like? I imagine Ryan Bennett would probably want to play at a slightly higher level. Wrexham will be top half in League One. Maybe slightly above. Your message above ads. A lot of players... Oh, hang on. A lot of players I know on the release transfer list from... You're talking about, is it as bad as it seems for someone who's a fan via you? Were they phased out / older, etc.? It was a very inconsistent season from a number of players. Some have been injury prone. Some haven't performed. Some were injured, came back and couldn't get back into the team. Obviously, Gary Monk is going to have his own plans for the shape of the squad as well. It's just another case. Last summer we had a big overhaul after we survived, and nothing really changed this year, so another overhaul is needed. It's not as bad as it might well come across with the amount of players leaving, because that's the nature of lower league football. In real life, that shit happens all the time, as you've been able to see from my Football Manager saves, which kind of replicates real life. There's always a big turnover. I'm surprised to see Lancaster on the transfer list. I'm surprised to see Okadina on the transfer list. But it is what it is. That's the nature of lower league football. If the manager wants someone else, they need to raise the funds to create the space in the squad to bring in other people. I'd like to think that Gary Monk has connections within the game that could be beneficial and that we can bring in some decent players, but we'll have to wait and see.
Big result and the manner in which it came about. You can stop Leeds 3, Leicester 2. Big result and the manner in which it came about. You can stop booing now, Ellen. Lose 3-2 this time. Or are we? Oh, gee. Never say that my content is not entertaining, because that game had Newcastle 3, Leeds United 2, and we could have taken something from it. Team, really, don't they, really? Although, Chris Taylor up top, El Canouse at cam, off to Gini Ruter, who has just been able to get the shot galore. This one's been even more remarkable. Unfortunate. Is my luck going to run out again? Look at, oh, what a dummy. Dial's in. My luck might run out again. Mellier's come. Meslier gets there. I didn't call for him to do that. He did it of his own accord, and he's done well. We will win this first leg, both Borussia Dortmund.
Right.
Well, West Ham is going to be the sim.
Let's set that to render. Financial situation isn't great at Grimsby, but you've released a few of your own. Hang on, let me just set this to render and I can read exactly what it was you said. No worries, that's not great, but we've released a few who I think would be on decent wages. Abu Asa, Gavan Holohan, for example. Yeah, true. I imagine Ryan Bennett was on a pretty decent whack at Cambridge as well for the past 2 years. Right. Let's load the game back up again. as an outsider fan, you kind of just notice the named, known players on all clubs' lists always nice to know the backgrounds of why, etc. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's been a lot of discontent in the fan base for performances all season, really, again, for a second year in a row, and there are some standout players that are culpable, really. Right, so this next one. Dortmund, Fulham, Arsenal. It's just as straightforward that we could probably sim Burnley as well, to be fair. Right, okay. I'm just going to go for a quick wee, and then we will record another episode. I'll be back in just a moment. BRB. What were we saying earlier about donuts? Guess who's fucking got one, mate? Went to the bakery earlier this morning. Fucking let's go. I hope so, Rob. Like, to have been able to get Neil Harris in the first place was quite a coup, I felt. And then when Harris just fucked off, to get Gary Monk in, I was like, oh shit. Gary Monk is quite the name, isn't it? So with his yes, Glenn. Well, I'll transfer list those that have been transfer listed. Those that have been released, I will release at the end of the first season. Or maybe I release at the beginning of the save. Probably not. Probably do the season with them rather than immediately start to rebuild. Or maybe when January comes around, I'll look to sell them in January. Perhaps. No, exactly. But I can release them in stages, can't I? And then look at free agents. Because that's the way we'll do things, obviously. Right. Next video hasn't got live yet. Chat, hands up if you want to be on the board behind me for the next. Let's see, yeah, youth players we could bring through as well. Absolutely. And it would get them into the squad immediately, wouldn't it? We said we'd do Jordan, didn't we? So let's do Jordan, Curly. Yeah, that's the only thing with the scouts, isn't it? Abstaining to start. That's the only thing with scouts is you don't know whether you're actually going to get in that first season anything actually decent back. Let's do Ambrose. Seems as you asked so nicely. Thank you so much. Right, just change the colour of people's names and then we can record another episode. We are probably going to be in a position where we need to record an episode of Player Career Mode before we go on iRacing on Friday. What's today? Today's Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah. Today's Wednesday. Is today Wednesday? Today's Wednesday, right? Do. Yes, we'll be player after this Leeds episode. We shall.
shall switcheroo, as they say. Switcheroo. The old switcheroo, David Croft.
Right. Boysky, boysky, here we go again. Champions League quarter-final second leg on the way in today's Leeds United Career Mode episode. By on the way, we mean we start with it. Yesterday, we had so many goals. It was actually silly what was going on in yesterday's episode. Some results went for us, some results went against us, and hopefully today they'll all go one particular way. We have Dortmund, then an FA Cup semi-final at Wembley against Fulham, followed by Arsenal away in the Premier League, and then Burnley at home, which will sim. Hoping to have some Champions League semi-finals drawn in the next couple of weeks as well. So that, fingers crossed, will be a thing once we've just avoided defeat against Dortmund in this first game today. And we're looking like we maybe might be able to challenge for a treble. FA Cup, I'd be half decently confident of at the moment. Premier League is looking unlikely. 6 points to gap with 6 games to go. But Man United just lost a game. We frustratingly drew. But I'm going to play... surely Burnley I can sim and we can win. If there's any game remaining of the Premier League season I can sim and we can win, it's got to be that one when they've lost 21 of 32 so far. I don't know. We'll see what happens in the Champions League and the FA Cup, and then we can kind of factor in amount of games per episode moving forward for the end of the season, can't we? But we certainly will play Dortmund, Fulham and Arsenal in today's episode, starting with the Champions League semi-final, second leg against Borussia Dortmund here at home. The backline is slightly different, with Geertruida drafted in at right back ahead of a slightly tired Reece James. The rest of the side is the same, other than goalscorer from the first leg, intriguingly Chris Taylor, dropped for Romelu Lukaku up top. Also Owen Howell on the bench as well, another Patreon player. Colombo, however, is not a Patreon player. Coxedge is. So weirdly, Coxedge, Taylor and Howell all managed to wind their way up to being Borussia Dortmund players in this save, but Colombo's just a straight-up regular regen. We, however, are in all-right form. We're scoring lots of goals. I've got no problems with us scoring goals at the minute, and a couple of episodes ago I couldn't score to save my life, so that's an improvement. I just can't keep any clean sheets right now, which is certainly a step backwards. Somerville has been performing poorly recently, although he did get a goal in that first leg. Declan Rice has been performing poorly recently, although he did get a goal in that first leg. But that was the only time they actually stepped up. Alex Scott and Jack Clark have been playing better recently, so they get the nod this time around. Thank you for your continued support in the comment section as well, by the way. Today we're saying thank you to Jordan. Oh, Champions League, go away, let's mute that. We're saying thank you to Jordan today. We're saying thank you to... Oh, my brain died. Saying thank you to Jordan today. We're saying thank you to Fatal Shezza today. We're saying thank you to Ambrose as well. Thank you for your continued support. Right, let's crack on. Is that in the right position? It is. Stop. I think I accidentally moved something on my thingy. Did I? Don't know. No, it doesn't look like it. No, we're all right. We're all right. We're all right. We're all right. Pause menus. Oh, Christ. Come on. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. How many videos do you try and get ahead? Just as far as I possibly can, to be honest, Trip. Until, of course, we get to the point where we need transfer window feedback or a vote of some description. I always try and get as far ahead as I can, just to allow for all eventualities and to allow me to stream other content as well, like Football Manager or Formula 1 or iRacing, etc. This will be Tuesday's video, Ryan, yes. All we've got to do today is not lose. A draw is good enough, so I don't need to necessarily take too many risks in this first game of the day. It wasn't necessarily, I thought, a risky pass to try and play. It's Romelu Lukaku intercepts. I thought I'd fouled him there as he played the pass. I get away with it. Rafinha will lift this looking for the run of Alvarez, who should have some pace against Rudiger, but for some reason the pass is shite, so never mind, ignore me. So it's Alex Scott steps in nicely. Should have restarted the game between episodes, really. Shouldn't have, never mind. And Siso and Lukaku. Sabitzer played in behind here. They were good in that first leg, Dortmund. Very good, in fact. Everybody who played yesterday was annoyingly really good. Fingers crossed today. It all goes our way. Progression in the Cup, progression in the Champions League, and a win against the Arsenal would be lovely. And Gini Ruter needs to figure the hell out what he's doing in front of goal. He did score the third in the first leg against Dortmund in the last episode, but only after missing a gorgeous opportunity previously, which was very similar to that one. And he's fluffed that one again as well. Genie, you cannot do this to me. At some point, I'm going to be in a position where you need to score that goal, otherwise we are going to not win a trophy. And I, at the moment, cannot feel like I can rely on Gini Ruter in front of goal at all. That'll be a yellow card for Konate. But Gini's letting me down at the minute. He really is. I thought I could have dropped him for this game and brought Peru back in and dropped Alvarez to Cam. I thought I won't, because Ruter did score the third. And he might score more in this game as well. But those chances have got to go in. Or at the very least on target so you can force a corner or something. Bilal El Khanous is in behind, but Meslier is not to be beaten today. It's poor from Genie, it really is. Nice touch by Rafinha. And Alvarez in behind. Two defenders with me here. We've beaten one. Just needed to decide which way to go. Jack Clark. Fuck it. Oh, I couldn't quite. Nice ball over the top. Maybe they're trying to utilise the big man up top and try and play off him in this second leg. Go for a bit more of a physical approach after the leg back at Signal Iduna Park. Provided goals. Chris Taylor got one, then got dropped. His replacement has picked on up as well. Romelu Lukaku makes it 1-0 Dortmund on the night and 3-3 on aggregate here. Shit. Great. Nicely to Clark. Alvarez. Nice. Gini through the gap. Oh, Rudiger with a great interception. Whether Gini was onside or not, I'm not sure. And Ciso into Lukaku. Here come Dortmund again. Hilal El Kanous. And Goretzka. And Diao in the box. Ben White with a vital interception. That was very important. Gini drill this out wide to ensure that it gets there. We were in trouble then. Here comes the fullback. And Rafinha has made a great run, and it just evades Fardiol there. And Rafinha is in here. And the through ball to Alvarez. Saved. And Kubel keeps his side level in the tie. He was unbelievable in the first leg, Gregor Kubel. And it looks like he might well be that same level of himself in this one too. Jack Clark under control. Ben White, don't fancy him. Alvarez this time, near post! Onside! We're level on the night and back in front on aggregate. Julian Alvarez is having a big impact in this second half of this season. I mean, it's only season 4, to be fair, Millie. So they might not be too shot. Lukaku's not that old IRL, is he? Well in, Alex Scott. Hello. Oh, Konate with a lovely interception. El Kanous given away. Is it? Yes. Yes, again. Sabitzer. Yes, again. Oh, my God. Nobody seems to be able to keep hold of the ball at the minute. Van Evite looking for Gini. Right, this is the chance you need to take, Mr. Ruter. Thank you, lad. He always seems to score on his right and not his left, even though his left is his favoured foot. 5-star weak foot, but doesn't seem to make much sense. All I care about is that he's actually scored this time. 2-1 on the night. 5-3 on aggregate. Is that enough? Oh, Alex Scott, honestly. Why I ever spent money on someone like Declan Rice, I've no idea. Because Alex Scott has just been as good at every moment in this save. I guess the higher rating is good for simmed games, but Alex Scott's just really bloody good. 72 stand tackle. 63 slide. Not supposedly that good. 65 defensive awareness as well. He just bosses it. I think it's because he's got that extra little bit of pace. He just puts himself about and gets it done. Pardon. He really is outplaying his stats. Mercedes are willing to offer Max £128 million a year to replace Lewis. Confirmed where? What's Lewis on at the minute? Strength from Lukaku. Finish from Lukaku. All right. Dortmund's team talk worked. Like we said at the beginning, scoring goals isn't an issue. At the minute, clean sheets very much is. He's just bossed Ethan Ampadu there, who's one of the strongest players we've got in the team. And then to come up with that finish on the end of it as well is classic Lukaku.
Goal for Borussia Dortmund. Number 9, Romelu Lukaku.
Clark with a lovely spin on Getrauda. Not going to be able to cross it to Julian Alvarez, though, am I really? Great. Play it on the floor to him, though. Alex Scott. Scott from range. Woo! He had a go. He had a real go with a powered effort. I really need to start putting Julian Alvarez on the corners when Peru's not playing, because at the moment my corner technique isn't working when Joel isn't on the pitch. -1's on the move again. You just tagged me on Twitter, have you? Let's have a look. Oh, it's the Sky Sports News thing, is it? The Sun are reporting.
Yeah, okay, mate.
I'm not sure how much I'd be willing to believe that they would offer Max 3 times what they're paying Lewis Hamilton. Maybe 128 million over a 3-year contract, perhaps. But per year, I don't think Mercedes would be that financially irresponsible. Getrauda and Bilal and Diao. This game is still very much there for the taking. This tie is still very much there for the taking. Tried to do a slide tackle with Scott there and he just stretched with one leg. Thankfully, Melier's made that save. Clark inside will get it forward quickly. Get to it, Genie. It's a loose pass. It's not good enough. We really need to firm up here. A draw, like we say, is good enough. But them having already scored 2 doesn't necessarily give you confidence that they won't score a 3rd. Just taking my time here. There's no point rushing it forward if we can't guarantee that the pass is going to be accurate. Especially when we've got a narrow leading margin to rest on. Genie out of his feet, maybe. Genie Ruter on his left. Or maybe back on that favoured right. Kubo with the save. Rafinha recovers. Alvarez is there. Supports here. It's Archie Gray. Archie Gray. Great block. Martson. Jack Clark. Martson again. Taking my time. We spoke about game management in the last episode. And I could do with it again here. I could do with Alex Scott just rushing all the way through. But Josko Vardiol makes a good interception. Now I'm in trouble going the other way. Bilal. Lukaku. Ampadu steps in and bullies the man. Just shows you how strong Romelu Lukaku was in that previous goal for them if Ampadu is doing that to other players on the pitch. What a through ball to Enciso. Thank Christ for Melier. Oh my God. Driver wages are not part of the cap, Millie. I wouldn't be surprised if they offered him a contract worth 128 million, but not per year. But I believe driver wages are outside of the spending cap. However, wages of other employees are not. Or are not part, if you know what I mean. Wages of other employees are part of the spending cap. It's not even things that have to go through the other financial interests in the team. It's in the whole bloody company. Like, Daimler would have to have a say on that and all sorts. Van Evite. Look at the run of Genie. Takes any stride well. Support is here. Oh, what a turn. And Ciso does brilliantly. Win that. It's Lukaku again. Should have just known that wasn't going to win that. Canate and Fardio. We've got changes waiting to be made, but when will the next break of play be? A throw-in, a corner, a goal. And Ciso, might be a goal. Oh, Lukaku's pass intercepted. Archie Gray. No, it's meant for Genie. Might be a goal. Goretzka. Diao. Where you going? Martin steps in well, but Diao still gets to it. Time's running out here for Dortmund, but we've got bodies forward, and they are building dangerously. I can't get near them. Getrauda. Ben White with a diving header to get rid of it, and it's clear. So clear, actually. We might be in if Van Evite could have played a better pass. What a waste. Sabitzer and Ciso can't get to him. He's gone back the other way here, and Ciso's running low on stamina. It's absolutely knackered out there. Bilal El Kanous, his teammates will be furious at him for just having a pop shot from there. Goretzka will try. That's a much better effort. Martin will just race away with it, and then I'm putting my foot straight through it. I don't care whether we find a teammate or not. Get rid of it. Find a teammate we did, and Jack Clark could send Alvarez in here. It's not a great ball, but I get very, very fortuitous. And here comes Genie through the middle, and across here is Alex Scott, whose touch is terrible. The shot's not great either. Kubel makes the save, but have we wasted enough time to see the tie through? Only 1 minute added on. That I'm not too sure about, but that should be game. Ref, please. Ref, please. Leeds United are Champions League semi-finalists once more. It's been a long, long time, but Leeds are back in the big time in Europe. Can we win the whole bloody thing? FA Cup semi-final on the way next now as well. Get in. Yeah, it is phrased very, very carefully. You're right, Rob. He's stepping back from Formula One, as far as I'm aware, immediately to concentrate on the hypercar project. And then when that's complete next spring-ish, he'll leave Red Bull altogether. Our potential Champions League semi-final opponents could be Paris Saint-Germain, Atletico Madrid, or Manchester City. They're all quite difficult games, aren't they, those? Oh, good. Vanderson wants to play. He said, thanks for putting me back in. He made one substitute appearance, and he's like, oh, cheers, boss. I appreciate the fact that he's happy with that. Good lad. Fulham then in this FA Cup semi-final. They've got a Colombo. He's up top for them. Borges Sanchez on the left-hand side. Calvin Bassey at the back from alongside Clement Longley, which is an intriguing one. Devin Wrench at right back. They're missing Harrison Reed. Aguirre Zabala is back in goal again for them. He missed out in the last time we played them, but we simmed and drew 2-2 against Fulham most recently, which was a very disappointing result. We would very much like to not have such a disappointing result this time around. Do I drop Gini or not? I'm not sure at the minute because he did score a goal. I'm torn. Declan Rice will get the start again. I'm going to put Neto on the right-hand side for Rafinha, though. And that'll be the only change I make, I think. Come on, then. We've achieved one semi-final in one competition. Now we want to go one step further than a semi-final in the next. Hard to believe that Christian's love of Cocoa Pops would result in this. For fuck's sake.
Unbelievable.
I don't know. Says that we didn't look.
Oh, it's all part of the drama.
I never with a header. Alright. Must have used an arm. Anthony Robinson with the free kick. Win that, Archie? Good lad. Get to that first, Julian. Well done, lad. Somerville. Oh. Paid an extra touch as I was about to turn. It's Luke Harris. Finds Colombo. Trying to solve the mystery of an FA Cup semi-final opponent in Leeds United. Borges Sanchez here now with the ball. And Charles. Luke Harris. At the second time of asking, Meslier makes the stop. Big switch. Neto's got some room here. Takes in his stride brilliantly. Alright, just that's instantly under control, is it? Thank you for giving me it back. Well up, Martson. Somerville. Oh, not doing much here. Somerville intercepts. Alvarez. Use Martson. Alright, or not. Well done, Ampadu. Use Genie. And runners. And it's opened up. Somerville. Alvarez is here. Alvarez. Oh! How's that for a quality finish from the Argentinian? Top bins. Calvin Bassey in the way. And I thought, bend it round him. Just whip it. And that's exactly what he's done. I feared that it might get blocked, but I put my faith in our man. And boy, has he delivered. Leeds 1-0 up at Wembley. Grace won that back immediately from kickoff as well. Are Fulham just going to not quite perform here as they need to on this big stage? It's loose from them. Genie. Declan Rice in support, but he's tackled by Colombo. And Ben White is now chasing the man down the wing, getting nowhere bloody near him as well. Borges Sanchez finds Colombo again. Options in the middle to go to. Ethan Ampadu's in the way. Falls free to Borges Sanchez. It's Colombo again. Well in. Van Avijk. It's just counter-attack, 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 isn't it? Once you get past season 1. Van Avijk. And Neto. Bit of a switch. Martson and Gray. Okay, this is good football. Will it lead to anything though? Ruter's made the run. He was just onside there as well. Beats the man. Really beats the man. Near post! Tried to catch the keeper out. He was equal to it. Good stop. Alvarez is on it, isn't it? Well, to be fair, it's not like Somerville's going to be... They just swap positions. So I put Alvarez on it because I didn't want him... Where's that looping? in the middle on the end of the cross. And it just puts someone else equally as tiny in the same position. Well up, Ampadu. He's so good. He was sensational at CDM in this save and was, for a short while, actually not even a short while, for the first couple of seasons, he was my favourite player in the whole bloody save. He's not been as influential at centre-back as he was at CDM, but still pretty influential. That said, they got around him there, had a good effort, but well saved by Meslier. He's been just as influential as anyone else in the Leeds United shirt in all 4 seasons. Little dink to ensure it reaches Somerville, under control. Support here with me. Gini, Somerville, Martson. Looking for Alvarez, didn't quite get the right pass. Love that. Actually, Gray loves those. Alvarez, leave the man for dead. Could play Gini in, we'll use him as a decoy. Pedro Neto trying to get it straight back in the middle. It'll take a deflection and out for a throw. Fulham are all over the place in this game. So far, they just aren't good enough. I don't know what their run to the semi-final was like, but this looks like it may well be a step too far for them in this competition this season. Oh, what a turn and what a finish again from Mr. Alvarez. What a purchase he turned out to be. I must have missed that. A red card. Get your fingers out, Chris. No, I saw him going off. I thought they'd make a substitution. Oh, given away again by Fulham. Oh, given away again by Leeds. Oh, what through ball. Oh, someone's picked up an injury. I think it was Neto that... Away, please. Well up. No need to rush to it. No need to rush to it. Zendejas, Harris, Enzo Fernandez in the box. Enzo Fernandez with a decent effort. Meslier forced into making a save. Martson will deliver. No, we won't. Martson plays for me. Borges Sanchez will deliver. Martson was on near post duty. It's another corner, is it? Yep. Still the pressure continues on. Borges Sanchez will try and get a better ball into the box this time, which he doesn't do. Although Neto's clearance is pretty rubbish, isn't it? Still could end up in the back of the net. Not like that, it won't. Sakari Banya. Spurs fighting like beavers. It's funny that. Oh, hey. Sure, mate. Oh, done me. Gimme. That's great. Running things all himself. Oh my God, he's still going. We can score a third. We can start resting people for the game against Arsenal midweek. That would be the plan. That's a lovely ball to Neto. Charles is with me here, but I'm going to try and change the direction. Look for the ball. Well read by Calvin Bassett. Footwork was pretty good from Zendejas there. Ampadu steps in though. Archie Gray's going to go again. Doesn't look like it. Oh, what a ball. And Somerville. From close range. Should have maybe tried to cut it back to Albert. Oh, never mind. Fuck my life. They've just run straight into Ampadu. Nice ball. Nice touch. Nice tackle. Neto immediately on the front foot. Lift it for Gini. Get there ahead of Bassi. Turn inside well. Still going. Gini Ruter. Awkward save, but saved nonetheless. With half an hour left, the game's probably safe. I can probably start to rest people for... Oh, we'll take the free kick there. Julian Alvarez for a hat-trick then. And if this goes in, we definitely will take him off. I think I'm probably going to take him off anyway. Alvarez. I can't believe it. I was certain that was going to be barring in. How close was it to crossing the line? What a free kick from this young man. That's outrageous. As it flies towards the goal bar and quite firmly out again, unfortunately. Wow. I think I'm in love. I'm very smitten with Julian Alvarez right now. Can you believe it didn't go in, like? Nice, keep that straight against Gray. They are causing their own issues here, Fulham. Neto in on the left, and the shot. Rice, Alvarez, little flick. Back this way. Van Evijk wants to make that run in the gap. Oh, he did anyway. Doesn't any more apparently. Oh, what a cross. Can we get there? No. Everyone's ended up in a heap on the floor. Win that, Archie. Glad he's just so reliable, Archie. Great. Declan Rice, Gini Ruter, Somerville through the gap. I've run straight into the man. Who's... Oh, you're a fucking idiot. Nice try. Oh, it was loose. Jorge Sanchez with runners. None of which he can now use. Oh, he says. Colombo. Colombo still. Martson. Somerville to Martson again. I know you're 2-0 down in a cup semi-final, but I know you're frustrated. You can't get away with that. It's just needless and risking the injury of a fellow professional. It's absolutely outrageous from Zendejas. He's lucky to only get a yellow for that. And if he did that in Sunday League, be looking to press charges for GBH. That was horrendous. Win that header. Well up deck. Couldn't aim it to a teammate though. Strauch steps in well. Fresh legs off the bench. Neto. Oh, gorgeous. Vanderson. Wide. That is murder. Yeah, Alvarez or Isak at Arsenal would make a massive, massive difference to that team. Isak more so, I would have said. Get to that first. Declan Rice. Not long left to go then in this FA Cup semi-final against the Fulham. Joe Gellert down the line though. Alvarez in the middle on a hat-trick. Not going to get there. Oh, not going to get there. Hey, Upper Town! 1 point against Huddersfield, and they're back to the big time. Thank you for the raid, Tom. Appreciate it, dude. I imagine the mood in the Lasty household is quite high right now. Leeds. Well, hang on. Maybe I shouldn't sing that. Thank you for the raid of 433, mate. That is beyond generous. I appreciate it very much indeed. Welcome in, Raiders. You join us in the midst of a Leeds United career mode. This is an FA Cup semi-final with Fulham, which we are winning by 2-0. We've just beaten We've just beaten Borussia Dortmund in the Champions League quarters. We're through to the semis. We're not yet sure who we have in the semi-finals. We haven't checked. We've got Arsenal to come in the Premier League. We're trying to win the treble in this final season with Leeds. So far, we've won the Championship and the Community Shield in 3 seasons. We've lost the FA Cup final last year. We've lost the Carabao Cup final this year, but we are hoping to high heaven to actually get some trophies over the line before we start a realistic road to glory with my Cambridge United. Speaking of East Anglian teams. Thank you, APHCC AFS. There we go. For the follow. Ellis as well and El Kazando. Thank you for the follows, boys. Welcome in. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. Cloud9 probably isn't even high enough. Need Cloud bloody 99. 99 Luftballons. Right, 5 minutes to go. Let's see this one through and then go and try and do something against Arsenal. Neto. And the overlap there is Van... You know what? Nah. I'm just going to see this one out, I think. Bit of game management. Although it would be nice to get Alvarez a hat-trick if we can. Try refreshing, Marcus. Yorkshire. Bassey. Fulham looking for a consolation goal, and a consolation goal only it would be. Declan Rice failing miserably in actually keeping the ball under control there. Would have been a naughty little goal. Strout will clear. We'll flick that away, and as marching on together rings out around Wembley, it will have the opportunity to do so again for the 2nd straight season. Leeds United are FA Cup finalists. Finalists. We haven't yet won it. We don't know who we're going to play though. It'll be Brighton and Hove Albion. Last year it was Wolves, and we got all complacent and ended up losing the bloody thing. This year it will be Brighton, and we won't get complacent this time around. Arsenal next in the Premier League. Now, who have we got in the Champions League as well? That's what we need to know before we go any further. Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid in the Champions League semi-finals. All right. Yikes. Okay, right. Okay, fine. Arsenal up next then. Manchester United have played match day 33 and been victorious on match day 33. We cannot afford anything other than a victory here against Arsenal. Otherwise, our Premier League title ambitions are in the mud.
Oh, please.
We probably won't be doing an updated transfers newly promoted career mode save at the end of this cycle, Shezza, because the plan is for the realistic Cambridge United save to take us that far. We will do automatic, like, Football League promoted sides and relegated sides. We will do. But playoff sides we obviously won't have the opportunity to do because that Cambridge save will start before the playoff finals have been completed. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the playoff sides. We might auto-promote the side that finished in the top playoff spot, or we might just leave it as is and those sides will have to go again. Haven't yet decided. We'll probably put it to a vote on social media. Pezza, Lewis, Adam Beaumont and Jack Forster, thank you very much for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. You've got to win, Ches. You've absolutely got to win away from home. Still, they play Beerith through the middle, and they're missing Saka through suspension. They've not won in 4 games. Martinelli on the bench this time for Smith Rowe and Nelson out on the right-hand side. Surian and Aziz, Cardno and Keep. Arsenal are not prioritising the Premier League at this stage. You can absolutely tell. All of their first-team players on the bench here. What competition are Arsenal in that they're prioritising over the Prem? Because there's absolutely no way that surely they would play that sort of team if they weren't in some sort of European competition elsewhere. They're not in the Europa League. They're not in the Champions League. We know that much. They're not in the FA Cup. We know that much too. Arsenal are just not prioritising the league at all. Why they're playing that team against me here, I have absolutely no idea. I'm not going to complain, however. Yeah, go on then. We'll go in with that team. We've made a couple of changes recently, but we'll start with that one. I'll swap the top, and then off to the Emirates we go. So it is my plan for FC25, specifically solely if Ipswich come up, that when Portman Road is introduced into the game, Ipswich will be the side that I do next when whatever save I'm doing at that moment in time ends. I would do the Ipswich save for sure on 25 if they go up. I won't do Leicester because it's too similar to this Leeds save, but Ipswich in the Prem would be one hell of a fucking challenge, wouldn't it? I don't have a spreadsheet for the Cambridge save yet, Mitch, but we will be working on one over the coming couple of weeks. Sich Luftballons. Arsenal won't be in the Conference League, Ryan, no, because they were in the Champions League this year, so they could only have dropped from the Champions League into the Europa League. Out of curiosity, how good are some of these Arsenal players, or how good are they not? 84 for Smith Rowe, Vera 75, Reece Nelson 81, 76, 72, 83, 81, 81, 79, 74, ageing Kieran Trippier, and 74 Okonkwo as well. Baffling. Absolutely baffling. Not going to complain though, because it gives us a great chance, we hope anyway, of getting a result here at the Emirates. A result that we absolutely need, given the nature of the league table right now. That's a really good ping. Smith Rowe takes any stride well, and then tackles immediately well as well. Just been sacked from your career mode for offering a player too much wages. R.I.P. Mitch. R.I.P. That's great. Out to Van Evite. Oh, nearly kicked off the pitch there. Smith Rowe's won it back. Didn't think that was a foul, but I'll take it. We'll have possession back. Rafinha. Declan Rice. Nice movement from Rafinha there. And here comes the overlapping run from Milan Van Evite. Play it back inside to Rafinha. Could we go for a worldie potentially? Could we go for a little bit of a 1-2? Alvarez is in. And of course, Julian Alvarez scores. He's unstoppable right now. Leeds United 1, Arsenal 0. And I don't care what calibre of player they've got in their starting lineup. That sort of interlinking, passing, tiki-taka football is unplayable even with the world-class players on the pitch that they could have had. Top goal. Happy Noid. Together. Redondo. Alright, chill. Chill your bean. That wasn't a foul either. Lovely touch by Somerville. Great take. Alvarez is in again and he's onside here. This Arsenal defence are just there for the taking. This is going to be absolute murder at the Emirates. The fans will be furious that the side is as weak as it's been put out. And it's proving to be as terrible a day as they all feared that it could be. Smith Rowe. Archie Gray stands in the way, but it still bobbles free to Miguel Aziz. We could go for goal here. Ampadu steps in well. Good defending. Quickly away, but a loose ball to Trippier. Sees it potentially come back towards our goal. Nice spin and turn. Mika Beerith. Ethan Ampadu. He just doesn't give up, does he, Ethan Ampadu? Nice. Use the fullback. Over the top to Rafinha, maybe? No, that didn't work at all, did it? Oh, Arsenal. Alvarez. 25 minutes to the second. Hat-trick for Julian Alvarez. 3-0 Leeds. Arsenal are awful. Unbelievable, Jeff. Giving it away again. Nearly down to 10 men if you're going to make tackles like that. Somerville could have gone on the maziest solo run you've ever seen there, but it felt like a pass was probably the right thing to do. Although 3-0 up at this stage, I probably could afford to go on some sort of crazy run and maybe score the messiest goal that we've ever seen. Finished third last year, Arsenal. Oh, Redondo, what a turn. He's away from me as well. Redondo's pretty decent, you know. Aziz. Pinball. Spread beautifully. You're a little bit offside there, Mr. Rutter. Oh, nice turn by Trips. And here's Aziz now. No, never mind. There's Declan Rice. Redondo. He's the standout performer for them in this first half, isn't he, Redondo? By standout performer, I mean he's probably the only one that isn't on a 4.5 match rating out of 10. Because the rest of his teammates are playing absolutely horrendously. Even Archie Gray's wanting to have a go offensively. He's in here. Archie Gray. Whoa, off the post. It's 4-0 at the Emirates before half-time. At the minute, we're scoring a goal every 10 minutes on average. We couldn't win 9-0, could we? Have you got an autosave you could reload, Mitch? Perhaps. Oh, just going to say thank you there. They've taken an injury as well, Pedrosa. And number 4 is now injured. And apparently it's only going to tell us that. No, it changed. Sayan. Nope. They are certainly going to lose this one, Arsenal. Rafinha's off. I should have played that to feet. That's a terrible decision, Ches. As is that from Pedrosa. Half time. The autosave is after you signed the player, sadly. What about your last save file? You might just have to go back a bit, or do you not have one? It's not the best. You're getting fucking battered, lads. Yes, ads. They're playing inexplicable team. A Quanquo in goal. Trippier, Cardno, Kivior, Pedrosa, Aziz, Redondo, Nelson, Sayan, Smith Rowe, Beerith. When they've got Trossard, Goetze, Trey Hume, Dybala, Luis Enrique, Nuno Mendes and Mamadishvili on the bench. Oh, that'd be sick, Duck. Alvarez already got his hat-trick, so we can take him off. What age group is kindergarten? It's same as like preschool or nursery here, isn't it? So it's like 3 and 4 year olds maybe. Clark back inside nicely to Gray, and here's Peru. Oh, is it going to reach? It will. Jack Clark's in behind. It's almost feel Arsenal are so bad. It almost feels like I've lowered the difficulty for this, when obviously I genuinely haven't. 3 and 4 year olds. Gala. Rafinha's in. Rides the challenge well. Keeps possession. Peru. Someone arriving on the edge of the box. It's Alex Scott. Okonkwo actually makes a save. So far, we had 4 shots and scored 4 goals. It's the first time we've shot on goal and not scored. Make that 2 shots where we haven't scored. It might be even up to the age of 5 and 6. Kids are so cute and innocent at that age, aren't they? Redondo and into Smith Rowe. It's just too easy. I really don't understand what is going on with Arsenal today. Peru's in. 5! This is going to be our biggest win of the season by a long way at the moment. And to do it away from home at the Emirates is quite the turn up for the books. Yeah, up to reception. This goes reception year 1, doesn't it? Reception's like 5-year-olds. Reception's 4-year-olds. Year 1 is 5, year 2 is 6, year 3 is 7, year 4 8, year 5 9. Oh no, yeah, maybe. No, I'm a year behind there, aren't I? Oh, Dybala, lovely turn. They've actually brought on a proper footballer. Can you believe it? Paulo Dybala off the bench for them here. One might say too little, too late, perhaps. We might be in for a 6th. Clark, Peru, Square, Alex Scott. We are in for a 6th. I promise you I haven't lowered the difficulty. I stream all my content live. You can check the VOD. They're just that bad. together. We're gonna sail. Peru and Jack Clark. Oh, I tried to be fancy there. It didn't work. Yeah, I remember being 6 in year 2, but I must have been 6 and then turned 7 in the May in year 2. Oh my god, are they going to have a shot on goal? They are. Melier saves it though. Yeah, no. I know you got 3, right, Rob? Nelson with the corner for Arsenal. Trossard is on now for them. Oh, it's going to change the game, lads. It's going to completely alter the picture of this tie. Spoiler alert. He's not. Dybala hasn't had barely an impact on this fixture. And, well, if Alex Scott could just run up and run off with it, then it's only going to get even worse for Arsenal here, isn't it? Peru, in the right ball at the right time. He did, but Trips was well positioned. I'll have that back, thank you. Trips isn't well positioned this time. Jack Clark racing away, taking his stride. Oh, he kind of forgot the ball. That's not helped him at all, has it? Lay that inside there, though. Alex Scott into Rafinha. On his left foot, which isn't going to help. Gray, space out wide. Jack Clark. Oh, tried a little bit of footwork. Didn't work, but the penalty's been given nonetheless. I don't think that's a foul, actually. I need to see a replay. I tried to do a little heel clicker. No, it's not a foul. It's just stood there and won the ball. Oh well. It's 7! Our number 7 scores the 7th at the Emirates. Don't need to add any more, do I really? It's your birthday today, is it, Iso? Congratulations, my man. Happy birthday, pal. Thank you for joining us on the YouTube stream. Hell of a pen as well, by the way. 6, 4 and 2, turning 2 at the end of this month. Jesus Christ, that is intense. Trossard. Thank you. Oh, ref's going to give a free kick, is he? This referee doesn't really know what he's doing, does he? Kieran Trippier. Oh. No, Trossard maybe? Or Trips? Trips. God, Jesus Christ! That's the best goal of the lot! I mean, why they're celebrating quite like that, I don't know. It should certainly be factored into the game that players understand the scenario of the scoreline. But to be fair, oh, the replay makes it look even better. He's bent it around the wall. Absolutely unstoppable. 7-1. And the 1 is the best goal we've seen scored, arguably, since we conceded a free kick in the Carabao Cup final in a very similar fashion. To Pedro Porro for Tottenham. Never mind, we'll just go make it 8, shall we? Maybe. Oh, God, I didn't deserve that at all, did I? No, I was supposed to go to Gelhardt. Oh, Christ. Nuno Mendes. Arsenal with a team that we used to struggle against in this save. That's a foul, probably. Everybody wants to fall over. You have the ball. No, corner. All right. Corner for Arsenal, 90th minute. You hope for everybody Arsenal related that they don't. I was going to say they don't add too many minutes on at the end of the game. They've added 4. How the Emirates isn't completely empty by now, I've no idea. Full credit to... Oh, God, come on, Chiz. Full credit to those Arsenal fans who have stayed to the end to support their team, regardless of their lack of ability in this fixture. They're even getting the showboats out. It's 7-2, a 9-goal game. Trossard looking for any sort of performance from teammates whatsoever. No, can't find one. Unbelievable game. That's the weirdest game we've played, arguably ever. Certainly throughout all of FC24. That beats the 10-1 win in a tactical sim in season 1 of this save. Spurs 2, Man United 1. Huge. Tottenham do the business. The gap closes to 6 points. And we've got a game in hand. If we can beat Burnley in the next game, we have the opportunity to close the gap to 3 with 4 games to go. Right. I was previously going to potentially contemplate simming that game against Burnley. Not happening. I'm not risking it. I could quite easily, of course, play and lose any of the remaining games this season. But if we do lose, then it has to be on me. Burnley, Atleti and Liverpool to come. Then Atleti, Everton, Brentford and probably Bournemouth to come after that, because hopefully there'll be a Champions League final and an FA Cup final double special at the end of the season. That's the current plan. The Premier League title fight is back on again, provided we win all of our remaining games, which we absolutely could do. FA Cup final, Champions League semis. It could yet be a treble winning season. Thank you very much for watching today. I don't quite know how to explain what's happened in the last 10 minutes. I'll see you tomorrow. Right. We are going to switch to the player career mode now, if you don't mind. That was... What was that? Episode 13? No, 14. Leeds for 14. And because we had such a sizable raid from last year, we'll save the editing to the end, because you guys that just came across from last year don't want to sit here and watch me edit, do you, really? If we're completely honest. That last video has now finished rendering, though, so I can set that to upload. If you'll allow me the luxury of doing just that, I'd appreciate it. We will turn the PlayStation on and get the player career mode save loaded up. Last season in that save as well, at least we think so at the moment. Just going to cool the office down with the AC unit too. Is that on the right? It is on the right thingy. Alright, did I save it? That's the question I want to ask myself. The most pointless worldie ever. Yeah. I did save it. Eric Van Haren, I don't know who that is, has posted his take on the Newey. Effective immediately, Adrian Newey is no longer part of Formula 1 team Red Bull Racing, will only focus on the hypercar. After his departure in the first part of 2025, he can immediately start working for another team. No gardening leave after that. Important with a view to 2026. Ferrari or McLaren, I think, probably the likely ones, aren't they? Right. What do we use for this? We played Dortmund. I don't know what pitch. We're calling it doing it the hard way. Let's use this, because we played Dortmund, didn't we, in that game? Martson wants to stay at Dortmund, apparently. Wants nothing to do with Chelsea anymore. Wants to stay at Dortmund. I think Dortmund are keen on keeping him as well, as you might well imagine. It's been good for them, hasn't he? Let's export that. The weather is turning because I'm having to use the AC unit at least once or twice a week now at the moment, when it's getting hot in this office. It's not going to be long before we are absolutely melting and needing to cool the office down in between each bloody video that we make. I don't look forward to that time of year, to be honest. When you're outside in it, it's great. When you're stuck in the office with all your equipment on, not quite so fun anymore, that. Right, that was Tuesday's video, right? No, that was Monday's video. We just recorded Tuesday's video, but we haven't edited it yet. So let's upload that for Monday. May the freaking 6th. Let me reload this. May the 3rd, 4th, 5th, yes, 6th. Okay. Make sure we use the right bit of controller too. You can unplug that one now. Player career. Right, let's get the spreadsheet. Excel spreadsheet, player career tracker. There we go. Oh, it's a giant game against Leverkusen next, isn't it? I forgot about that. Yikes, we were halfway through recording this episode, weren't we? That's the league table. We cannot afford to do anything other than win this next game. Hello, Windows Defender summary. No thanks. Right, allow me to just have a quick toilet break, lads, and then we will record this next episode of the player career. I will remove the camera mic. Thank you for reminding me now as well. I need to reset. I need to reset the names on the board behind me as well to what was in the first one too, because we partially recorded this video. Right, I'll be back in a sec, and then we shall record the rest of this one and at least one more player career mode video. BRB. see what those. I need to put this in charge as well. Let's see what those names were on the board when we were half recording this episode earlier. Or yesterday. Was it yesterday? It was yesterday we did this, wasn't it? Thank you for sticking around. Those of you that came across from Tom's raid, I appreciate it. It's very good of you. Right, where's that file? What were the names on the board in the background?
Names for the board. Names for the board, please. Names for the board.
There's Reese and Clem and Wookie Cookie.
I mean, it's easily viewable through the app, isn't it? Just go on my page. Just click on my name and then go to schedule. It literally looks
Did I use a
better
capital
on
A?
the app,
I did not.
It just looks like that. It's so much easier to do on the app than it is on PC.
Reese was red.
So take that.
But yes, we'll be doing some iRacing later in the week. At least the current plan is to do some iRacing later in the week.
Wookie we did in light blue, I think that is.
Garte, Gavi.
Always looks slightly different on the camera than it does IRL.
Pull into me. Cal's going to go again, isn't he? Not going to get.
Huh. I did think to myself, oh, it was nearly time for Amclem to be here, actually. As if. The timing is impeccable, mate. How did I end that clip, actually? Because this was just part of...
The game is shite at tracking anything of how I. It's not that exhausting. Let's buy some people. Currently 13 points. Let's make it 10, please.
That's where the-
is the next game. We're
that's
at
where the
home
highlight
here
is.
against Leverkusen, though. Get a dub.
Right, we're just going to go by Leverkusen. Unfortunately, the first game we're going to play back in the player career mode is the most important one of the whole season. So I hope I'm not rusty. Doesn't feel like that actually made much difference to the temperature of the office whatsoever, but whatever. Huh. Still feels like it's bloody melting in here, actually. I've got a thermometer. Right, after having the AC unit on for 10 minutes, it's 26 degrees in here. Unbelievable, Jeff. When it's like fucking 15 outside. Just putting some ads in that video that just went up. Right, so we can just head straight into this Leverkusen game. Don't need to worry about doing intro, outro, etc. We're just going, let's get a dub! And now we're going to hopefully go and do that dub getting. Oh, what was I wearing? Was I wearing a Leeds top?
Names for the board. Names for the board.
No, I was wearing that Cambridge United top. Well, guess I'm not wearing that now because I haven't fucking got it. So, okay. An inconsistency. Oh no. Cultured left foot with a rate of 15. Welcome in, everyone from Left Foot Stream. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much, mate. You've got gifted a sub today here on the channel. Inadvertently. Right, four passes in the opponent's half, a dribble success rate of 25%, and an 8.5. Ultimately, we don't care about anything other than the result at this particular moment in time. Have Leverkusen made any changes to their to their side since we last played them? Remember, it's Philly, Araujo, Mosquera, Saliba, no. Frimpong, Vega, Miley. Lewis Miley's 85 now. Cole on the left at 95. Emil Janssen, Rasmus Højlund, and Daniel Violent at 99. Oh, fucking lovely. Ben Doak is 84 at this stage. Alex O'Sullivan, 95. Artur, Thibaut Courtois. Christ. Come on, then. Here we go. This is the biggest game of our entire season. I won't say if we draw it, the title is over. But if we lose it, I think the Bundesliga is going to be beyond us this season. Here's Murray. Back to Rasmus Højlund. And a save by Kubel. I appreciate the raid regardless the number, Cultured. Thank you, mate. Taking the corner short here, Leverkusen. And to the edge of the box where they've given it away. And a counter-attack is on. Can I get through that gap? I mean, I'll try. I'm going to keep going. No, I forgot how good Ronald Araujo is. Never mind. Fuck it. Can we put some pressure on Saliba and force a mistake? Maybe. No. Miley, maybe. No. Oh. That was a bit good, wasn't it, really? Rasmus is away, and from range gives Leverkusen a 1-0 lead. I am feeling the Bundesliga title fade away into the distance. Ugarte to me. Support forward. Oh, Frimpong intercepts. Never mind, I want it back. Ronald Araujo, go away, Ronald. Actually, he did. We're doing well. Frimpong battling with me. Oh, Frimpong! It's not very often I beat Ronald Araujo at all, so to have been able to get the ball past him and then still not make it to goal is even more depressing. Win that header. It's just been well and truly out-muscled there by Daniel Violent. Gavi apparently is a familiar face for Bayer Leverkusen, so he formerly played for them. He also formerly played for Spurs. He was half the reason why you guys voted for me to go to Spurs in the first place, I think, because they had 90-rated Gavi in their team. Dylan Rowe taking his time. He's in the box. Oh, twice we try, twice we fail to score the equalising goal. Roth and Cowell driving on well. Mistake, 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 mistake. Make a mistake, mistake, mistake. Make a mistake, mistake, mistake. Make a mistake, mistake, mistake. Guess what? He didn't make a mistake, mistake, mistake. Dylan Rowe does well. Ugarte, that's coming to me. Through there is Gavi. Gavi is in. Gavi squares it. Yes! VfB are level against Leverkusen. It's 1-1 here at Signal Iduna Park. I'm kind of annoyed Gavi squared it, but we scored anyway, so don't worry. Smiley into Janssen. Well in, Manuel Ugarte. Well in again. Cowell to me. Roth is ongoing. Keep it away from the Leverkusen men that are around. Roth around the corner, maybe we'll take the advantage and maybe a yellow card. Indeed it is. Who are you? That's Gabri Vega. I didn't recognise him. Free kick to come in. It's probably coming my way. It does indeed. I don't normally win these headers. I haven't done it again. Mosquera. Oh. Did that hit someone's hand? It might have done. Win that, Ches. Oh, twat. It's a lovely ball down the line. Violin is in. Support is arriving. He's kicked it straight to ya. Oh, never mind. It's good. Ugarte. Rowe. Pavic. Not to worry, not to worry. Support is here. Oh, I thought you were going to go to Martinez. Hurlen. Back to Daniel Violin. Nice tackle. Ugarte away. Could we maybe find a second before half-time or look for Pavic through that gap? Fail miserably in doing so because my guy kicked it about a yard. Superb. Well done. Frimpong. Leverkusen looking to lead before half-time. Will they? I hope not. Frimpong. Janssen. Frimpong again. This is dangerous. Lewis Miley. Violin. Lewis Miley again. Picked off. And half-time at 1 apiece. Yeah, plan is to get as much F1 24 content out as we can. At launch. Rowe to me. And through that gap. And Cowell gets there nicely. Oof. Ronald bloody Araujo. It's a bit good, really, isn't he? Here's Frimpong. Oh, they've let that go, though. That's come quickly to me. That was meant for Pavic. Never mind. It could still maybe end up with Pavic or me. Or Martinez! I bondled my way through that and got pretty much everything I tried to do wrong. And we still nearly ended up scoring a goal. Janssen to Violin. We might end up conceding a goal. 99 rated Daniel Violin has not had a great game so far, to be fair. Proving that being 99 rated isn't the be-all and end-all that you think it might well be. Gabri Vega into Lewis Miley and Leverkusen look to build again. Hurlen into Colin Murray. 95 rated for Murray on the left-hand side. Again, we reiterate we won't have Patreon-created players in the player career mode save next year on FC25. So we won't have all of these massively high-rated players in this save when I'm just trying to be a good individual. Go away from me, Ronald! No! Friggin' Ronald Araujo! I just wanted to have a left-footed shot on goal there. We're going to get the throw-in. We are. Oh, I should have taken the shot one pace earlier on. Roth, Gavi. I'm the obvious here. Got runners all around me. Still got runners there. Trying to get away from everyone. Trying to get away from everyone. Pavic. Rowe. Oh, everything but the final pass. Can we win this back off Mosquera? Saliba will get rid of it. Less than half an hour to go. A draw does keep the title fight alive, but it's still only hanging by a thread. If we can find a winning goal, we are very much back in the picture. Fuck's sake. Just sprinting around chasing everything, aren't I? Win that, Pavic. Murray. Give it away. Hurlen. And O'Sullivan. Intercepted. Left, left, left. Left, left, left. Left, left, left. Keep going. All right. Right, right, right. Through the middle, middle, middle. Ugarte. And Pavic. And Cade Cowell. And Rowe. Too little, too much. Saliba. And Rasmus Hurlen. Option out wide. Option through the middle. Gabri Vega played in. I like the attempted tackle. If you could just be accurate with it next time. Please don't tell me it's going to be a red card. Don't. 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 Please. be yellow. Jesus Christ, Ugarte, give me a heart attack. Gavi is off and presumably James is on in his place. Ugarte with that yellow card there. Frimpong racing away now. I tried to get there, couldn't, and I fouled the man. They'll take the advantage and have the shot anyway. 13 and a half minutes between us and a draw against the league leaders. We are desperate for a win against them, really. Don't foul him. No pens, please. That's a nice ball away. James looks for me, finds only Araujo because it was a terrible ball. Into the channel here for Violent with options. Now Martinez does very well. And we're on the counter, are we? Come short here for Rowe. Will he use me? Yes. Can I get this to Pavic in behind? Maybe. No is the answer. But Ugarte's won that back. And Pavic might be able to get it in behind for me. James to me. Away from one defender. Can't get away from him again, though. It's just not enough room back there. They always have a man near us or with us, whether that be me or a teammate, to get the ball away. Into that channel. Pavic, good touch. Dylan Rowe here. Pavic is still there. Martinez, I'm going to drop here to try and offer my support deeper. Pavic, Rowe, finds me. Can I find an assist perhaps? Not really at the moment. Looking for Ugarte, finding Ugarte. There's the option through. It's Cowell! That far away from a top corner, 2-1 winner. Botman on and Ugarte off for us here in the last few moments. Please, Ches. Oh, there would not have been a better time to score a bloody headed goal. Rasmus will break away and it will either be 2-1 Leverkusen or 1-1. And on the halfway line here, the referee's allowing play to continue, but we're going to get the tackle in. It's a draw. It's not the worst it could have been, especially after we went 1-0 down early doors, but we really needed the winner there, really, if we're completely honest. A 1-1 draw is okay, but we are going to need Leverkusen to significantly drop more points if we're to win the Bundesliga this year. Right, no goal for me. No assist for me. A 7.5. Definitely not going to get man of the match with that performance, am I? How many minutes? 92. Draw 1-1. Hoffenheim away next. No, I don't sign Patreon players in the saves. It's not fair. 2 of the 3 objectives done, but unfortunately the one that we didn't do was the match rating, meaning that I do actually lose a little bit of manager favour. But we've no concerns about dropping out the starting lineup between now and the rest of the season, unless, of course, we pick up some sort of injury, which we really shouldn't do. Hoffenheim are right with us in the table, actually. Right behind us. 24 points we're on. We're nearly halfway through the season with 13 points off top. God damn it. Could have been 10. Could have been 10. Anyone on 5? 6? Yeah, could have been 10. It's still 13. Never mind. Never mind. We go again. We'll look to win again. And hopefully this time we will get the dub. We keep track of loads of different stats, Aiden. Appearances, match rating, results, contributions, all sorts. Just for fun. Score at least 2 goals is the objective here, as well as win the game and get a 9.0. Obviously, we would love to get the dub here at the Prezero Arena. Hoffenheim, however, the side that knocked us out of the Deutsche Pokal last season. So we would very much like to get a win against them for that reason. Let alone the fact that we're desperate for the points in the league. Gavi to Ugarte. No, Gavi to Cowell, sorry. My brain seems determined to say the name Ugarte there, even though he wasn't involved in the move at all. Roth will intercept that well, though. And Cowell will find Roth again. And Roth will find me. And I can't spin Demiral as I hoped I would, to then try and whip it into the corner. Tijani Reinders into Frank. And here's Kovacevic around the corner. It is Karikaburu. That is a long way wide. That is not good enough. Ugarte and Rowe and Botman. Come on. Forward, 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 forward. Please, please, please. Get that tackle in. I missed it. Get that tackle in. I missed it. Christ. Tijani Reinders. Lovely through ball attempt, but read well by Castello. A proper YouTube thumbnail from Millie. How memey is this going to be? Yep. Just as memey as I thought it was going to be. Oh, hang on. I've got to manage all the fucking legitimate interest. Fucking vendors. I don't want to get spam emails from you, please. From you, please. Oi, oi, oi. Fine, whatever. Not clickbait. Red arrow. And oh my god, face. You know what is sad? That would probably get more clicks than any of the thumbnails that I ever put out. Look how thin I am there as well. Oh. Sad times. On the vendor side, yeah, like there's like 100 different things that you have to click fucking no, not legitimately interested in on. It's so fucking intrusive. I hate it. Most websites now give you a reject all, but some that use that system never do. Gavi lofts, lifts, and fucking use your brain, Ches, and just talk words. That'd help, wouldn't it? He's rough. No, I would ordinarily do as well, lads. I just, out of a matter of principle, just not use that website. Kovacevic into the middle and away. Spence into the middle and away. Rowe. Come on then. Don't know whether you're aware, lads. We've got a league to try and win, so if we could come forward, that'd be lovely. Well done, Arnel Martinez. And Rowe is there. There's loads of us in the middle waiting for a cross. Which does eventually come. It isn't good enough. Oh, every time that gets me. Son of a bitch. John under pressure. Nagalo under pressure. Oh. We'll take the free kick. We'll take the free kick because I knew I was going to lose the ball there. Dylan Rowe is on it. It's absolutely a scoreable range. Please don't just hit the wall with this. Please bury it. Oh, man. Outside of the post. Couldn't have come much closer. Did beat the wall as I asked him to. Maybe I should have said beat the wall and get it in the back of the net, and then maybe he would have done that too. Never mind. It's the closest either side have come so far. There is still the opportunity left in this game. Plenty of time to get winners. Looking for Kay Cowell down the line. Finding him well. Arriving on the edge of the box myself. Here we are. And good save by Capriel. Very good stop. Come on then. From the far side, from the corner. In it comes. I'm up against a tiny man who I surely would win my header against. And of course that's the one time that they don't play it to me. And then we handball it in the box. Superb, mate. Nice tackle by Arnel Martinez. Ugarte forward. And Gavi into me. Wrong foot the defender. Need to find a pass here. There's one. And then Gavi found. Gavi tried a little flick. Just spin and hacking shoot, pal. Roth with the throw. You've got a lot of defenders back, to be fair, Hoffenheim. It is difficult to plot a way through. I was not meant to go towards you. It was supposed to go into the man on the wing. Fucking hell. Win a header. Well up. Win a header. How has he beat me in the air there? By using his hands is how he's beat me in the air there. There's your answer, Ches. That's coming my way. Just nod that back to the man that's there waiting. And it's Sven Botman. And here's Pavic to me. Oh, where do we go? Do I get it over the top to Pavic? It's not a great ball, to be fair. Pavic has done well with it. And now Martinez. I'll call for it here on the edge of the box. He will find me. I've got support in there. It's Gavi. We're going again. And we're in. Ah, and on my left foot, I can't find the corner. All of that right side of the goal to aim at. And with 93 finishing, I've missed the target. Here we go, on the attack, right at the very beginning of the second half. Cowell to me. Is he going again? Yes. Go on, lad. Alright, sweet. That went well, didn't it? Takes the throw quickly. Roth. Cowell. Roth. Come on. Agate. Pavic. From the edge. It's probably going to hit the post, but worth a go. And the keeper makes a good save. I was low on stamina before we came into this game, and now I'm making my guy run everywhere, trying to press from the front. If I'm the only one doing it, then it's just not going to work, is it? Reinders into Frank. Frank with many an option, including those out wide. Here's John now. That was rubbish. That was rubbish, that. Botman. And now Martinez. Into Agate around the corner to me. It's just bad, Ches. It's just nothing but bad. I'm so annoyed that we had that bloody injury. Because that's just halted our entire progress this season. And now I'm not putting in good performances. The rest of the team are in bad form. The results just haven't been there this year. And I can't seem to do anything to try and turn it around either. Cowell and Gavi linking up very nicely. Cowell finding me again here. Just run straight into Jed Spence. I'm an absolute moron. El Canus. Tajani Reinders. Picked off. Didn't make it through the gap. Gavi. Rowe. Gavi. Come on. Forward. Forward. Come on, use the man. Nice. Oh, get off me. Oh, knocked off balance by the first guy, which meant I lost possession to the second. Hoffenheim have just defended exceptionally well in this game. They've nullified the threat of any of our offensive players, not just me. My guy's absolutely dead on his feet as well. I'm absolutely shattered. Got barely any stamina left, as you can see bottom left. And at the moment, got barely any hope left of us doing anything in the Bundesliga this season, even though there's still 18 games to go after this one. No, more than 18 games left to go after this one. Good header. Have it down to me. Through the gap. Oh, pass is just really bad. It's just really bad. Well, Cade Cowell is giving it to me. There's support in the middle there. Please, lads, can we just find a winner? As you know, it is 18 games to go after this, isn't it? 18 games to try and turn around a 13-point deficit. Oh, and Capriel saves everything today. That was destined for the back of the net. Gavi off, James on. Please, pop it on my head. Oh, just the one time I actually want them to kick a near post corner to me, and they won't. Cade Cowell off and Puckstass on in his place. That's not going to be a change that helps us win this game, I don't think. Well up, James. Is he going to go again? He is. Oh, for fuck's sake. Brilliant football from Hoffenheim. John is in. Thank the Lord that the left-back was the one having the shot. That was the game on a plate for Hoffenheim there. Would have been the exact same scenario as it was in the Deutsche Pokal last season with them getting a late 1-0 winner. That would be undeserved as well. There is seconds remaining, really, in real time in this game now. We just need to find the right ball at the right time, and I can't seem to find any ball at any time at the moment. James, fouled, was he? No. Perfect tackle, a 0-0 draw. Even though there's still more than half the season to go, my faith in us winning the Bundesliga is probably rock bottom.
Is this the stream for Angry Ginge?
Hi, Danny. 7.3, 91 minutes. Draw. Got a man of the match. 7.4 and man of the match. That's how bad that game was. No sign of Leverkusen dropping any points. I got a 7.4 match rating and a man of the match award for it. That's how bad that game was. The point takes us back into the top four. Leverkusen haven't played yet. They're the ones going on the unbeaten run this season. We've drawn 7 of our 16 games. It's just painful so far. We're in a massive... Actually, is this the winter break? Are we in January? Might be in January right now. We are. So the transfer window is open here. Probably keep an eye on that. 2782. 2782. Don't let us sell anyone. Is anyone in talks with anyone? 2782. At the moment, no. We'll get as far as FC Köln. Activities. Just beats Ambassador. 2781. 2781. 2781. Come on. I don't want to go... we might as well just go all the way there and see what happens. Was it 2782? Thank you. Ads in chat. 2782. No activity, so that says to me that we haven't signed anyone. Leverkusen, of course, won their match day 16. 2782. 3782. Mohamed Kudus. Mohamed Kudus joins. 86 rated right winger. Kudus is in. But we've got 97 rated Pavic, who doesn't friggin' play most of the time. So why would we buy Kudus? It's good squad depth. It's an improvement. Can't see any more than that. Out of curiosity, who's going to start against FC Köln? You got 97 rated Pavic, 86 rated Kudus, and it starts 79 rated Kraft. Cool story, bro. Join me tomorrow for the next episode. It's FC Köln, Borussia Mönchengladbach, and Augsburg, as well as January transfer window continuing, where hopefully we'll sign even more players that will start, perhaps. A better left back would be nice, a better left mid would be nice, but I don't know how lucky we'll be on any front. That's all for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Right, let's record. Oh, I wasn't fucking recording. Ah! I wasn't recording. Ah! It's all right. I'll just have to download the stream. Let me make a note of it. Download stream for player. Oh, we're so concerned with getting the right names on the board behind me that I forgot to actually hit friggin' record. Let's have a look at the names in the comment section of the most recent play video. Let's do Jordan. Was that today's? It was 3 hours ago. Tyrell. Double L, calendar. And Master Alien Star. God, learn to type, Chess. Christ. Right, change colours to people names. And then... Oh, well done, Chess. Press wrong button. Tyrrell is probably Tyrell, isn't it? I was going to send you a joke about Liverpool's title races, but you've bottled it.
Danny's on fire today.
Right, shall I hit record this time? Alright, go on then. What a tit. What a tit. Such a good content creator, aren't I? Oh, I didn't change the title of the stream either to say player. Player career mode. Let's do the same on the YouTube stream. Well, in the intermediary post post player career and post Leeds save, I'll set up a Kick account as well, and we'll start streaming on Kick too. Because why not?
Right. Ready? Here we go.
It didn't do asterisks, Danny. Welcome back to the player career mode here on FC24. We start with FC Köln at home. We are ending the January transfer window today. We have signed someone new in this January transfer window as well as a team. Mohamed Kudus, at 31 years of age, joins us here at Borussia Dortmund now. So the side gets stronger still with its depth. However, he doesn't play in this first game. It's Kraft that's given the captain's armband as well as the starting spot on the right-hand side. At 91 rated, I do have my full fitness back again now, though, at least. Nice to see Tom Roth up to 83, although I would still like the manager to improve at left mid and at left back. Although he keeps signing wingers, not mids, meaning that they don't start when they do sign, which doesn't make any sense whatsoever, but what can you do? I don't make the fucking game. Dortmund versus Cologne to start us off then. Then it's Borussia Mönchengladbach and Augsburg on transfer deadline day. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Make sure you don't miss out on any more of the remainder of this save, or of course the Formula 1 content that is just around the corner. Today on the board behind me we're saying thank you to Zero Striker, to Tyrell Calendar and to Master Alien Star. Thank you very much for your continued support in the comment section. Here we go. We saw it earlier on the stream, as Ad said, Ryan. It looks good, doesn't it? Alright, try that again. Oh, I need to update the spreadsheet. I don't fucking do it. Bundesliga. We are FC Köln. We are Borussia Mönchengladbach and FC Augsburg. We're away in this one. Can't remember what we are on the other ones, so... No, we're at home in this one. That's a good start, isn't it? We've only scored in one of our last, like, 6 or 7 games, which is not good. Although, to be fair, they were substitute appearances. But still not good enough. Showing a screenshot on the Discord. That's weird. It doesn't show that our side, just shows the thing. Rowe floats it. Well won. Sat up nicely for a volley. A volley? A volley! But Duarte makes the save. What can we do from the corner? Is it going to come my way at the near post? Kinda? Carrizzo wins the header. Gavi gets it down there to Kay Cowell, who just ran out of room, and we've got another corner at least. Defender is wiping his brow already. He's sweating after just 6 minutes. That's how threatened by us FC Köln feel today. Carrizzo does well again to get to the header, and it's another terrible corner from us. That's into me, is it? Okay. Was on target, but Duarte makes the save again. Trying to do the business here. Can you kick it to me? Can I have it, please? Apparently not. Pau Torres with an excellent header, though. We nearly scored. It's 3 chances we've had to go 1-0 up already in the opening 10 minutes. Hey, he's kicked it to me! Well, at least I won it, but there was a defender right next to me that got in the way. Kraft, nice little flick. Rowe avoids me. Gavi, that first touch is un-Gavi-like. We've still somehow got it. We haven't anymore. Oh, that's wayward. Cowell with the throw. Gavi back to him. Cowell has support. And Roth. Cowell, Gavi. Tried to force it, didn't work. Somerville. Nicely down the line to Marshall. Little back heel to Moraes. And they're in the box here, Cologne. They've scored. This Borussia Dortmund side are a shadow of their former selves last season. We're 1-0 down at home against Cologne. No worries, Needs. Catch you later, dude. See you next time, pal. Ugarte. Cowell quickly to me with a little first-time ball. We'll get that to Roth down the line before he runs offside. He just loses the ball anyway, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. Cowell wins it back, though, however. Pau Torres to Ugarte. And Rowe. And Kraft to me. Back in. Really? What is that attempted pass? I hate that it tries to do fancy passes without you giving the input for it. It's fucking stupid. Kraus and Marshall. I got my foot in. I did it cleanly too. Forward quickly, please, Mr. Torres. All right, never mind. Forward at least. Yep. Roth. Gavi. Roth again. How to me. Give that to Gavi. No, I can't. Apparently I won't. Marshall. And Barrero. Barrero Martins. And Moraes. Forward into Carrizzo. And outwards down the line to Sommer. Could get toe in. Have done. Get it wide left. Let's go again. Don't play it to me yet. Don't play it to me yet. Don't play it to me yet. Option down the line. There you go. Go on. Why? Fuck. Sommer to Marshall. And Sommer again. Nice tackle by Castello Jr. Arnau Martinez, Ugarte and Rowe. Option out wide right here is available. Oh, it would have been lovely. It just didn't quite work. Contextual passes turned off in the settings, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Contextual dribbling. It's contextual dribbling, not contextual passing. But that shouldn't affect the passing. Here's Cade Cowell down the wing. He's got 3 of us in the box. Finds Gavi. Oh, auto flare passes is turned off, yeah. Auto flare pass on. Pretty sure I had that off, but alright. But that only affects my guy. That doesn't stop my teammates going for the fucking flare passes. Shabo. Barrera Martins. Nearly at half time here. Why the defender's committed himself to that challenge, I've no idea. Kraus to Marshall. Costello. And Pau Torres. Half time. I don't know why it would have a setting like that on by default either. When you've got a control scheme in place to do a flare pass, if you want one, why would you make it happen all the fucking time when it doesn't work 90% of the time? We must have it off in the manager career mode, sorry, but it's not turned off here on the PlayStation. Moraes in the box, Gavi intercepts. Rowe and Martinez off the ball. It's a lovely one down the line. Got teammates in the middle arriving, one of which here is Kraft, who draws the save out of Duarte. Can we keep that in play? Well, it's kept in play, but it's kept in play by one of them. Roth wins it. Inside to me. Come on, Cade. Oh, you absolute melts. This Dortmund team are just frigging useless this season. I don't know why. We've got better players on the pitch and they're just not very good. Kraus in the box. What are you doing? Gavi through the gap nicely. Cowell is making the run. Played him in well. He's lost it immediately. Why do I bother? Sommer trying to drive down the line. It's intercepted well by Arnau Martinez, and we are on a counter-attack of sorts. Pavic has me here. I'll call for it because I've got runners around me, including Mr. Rowe here. I'll call for it again. Delayed with a pass. And when he tries to play it, it's picked off by a defender. Again, another glorious opportunity wasted by poor teammate decision-making. Whoa! Speaking of poor decision-making, my God, Crescencio Somerville, how have you not sent him off there, ref? He's thrown himself. That's one of the most obvious red card challenges I've ever seen in my life. Free kick for us here. Comes in. Oh, and Duarte makes another save to deny us. Continually, FC Köln will not concede. We've had so many chances in this game, and Duarte's made so many saves in this game. I'm truly starting to pull my hair out as to what's going to happen in this save, because this season looks like it's an absolute write-off already. Champions League is going well, but we're out the Pokal. The Bundesliga fight looks absolutely dead, and the team are just not playing good football right now. Or even close to good football. I bet that goes down as a goal kick. No, it's a corner. Can you please try and put it on my head? Thank you. Good. Pau Torres with the effort blocked. Can I get to that? No. We have won the ball back. James and Rowe. And James again and Rowe again. Ugarte. Got the teammate there. It's Mohamed Kudus off the bench into me. And Duarte makes another save. We just can't beat their keeper. It's over me, is it? No. It's over the bar, is what it is. Challenge. Nicely around the corner to Ibrahim. Into the box. FC Corn, square it. 2-0. Moraes again. I couldn't even tell you how many chances we've had in this game to score multiple goals. And they've gone and bagged a second just 6 minutes from time. 11 shots we've had. They've had 2. They've scored them both. Our Bundesliga title attempt is in absolute tatters here. We're going to lose again. Kudus played in down the left-hand side. It is nice to have the new signing of Mohamed Kudus here at the club. I don't know whether it's going to make any difference. My guy decided to have some sort of attempted first touch, so I'm not sure what it was. Pavic has played in around the corner. Little back heel there to Rowe. Trying to position myself where I can actually get on the ball. But now Martinez will try and cross this, will he? Yes, it's over me. It's Kraus that wins the header. It's back to me. Trying to maybe win a penalty. Can I squeeze that to a teammate? Ugarte, James, Pavic, me, and tackled. It's going to be a 2-0 defeat. FC Cologne are going to come to Signal Iduna Park and do a job on us. That's one of the most one-sided games we've lost to nil, arguably, ever. Kudus and Bakayoko, very, very similar, Mike. Dropped to the bench as a result of that performance. And to be honest, given my recent goal-scoring record, or lack thereof, I deserve it, really, don't I? That injury has just absolutely killed our season. We've got Borussia Mönchengladbach on the horizon. By the time we get there, I might not even be able to train to get myself back in the starting lineup. It is not looking good for us right now, Brev. Sub only for this game against Borussia Mönchengladbach then. Leverkusen have lost a game. Finally a weakness shown. Although they did win on match day 17. So the gap is currently 18 points. We can close it to 15 if we win on this particular match day. New player, right? That'd be Kudus though, won't it? Timber. Uriel or Quentin in the midfield? Which Timber is it? It's Uriel Timber. So we've got 4 world-class centre-backs now. Ugarte plays at CDM. We've got 4 top-quality centre-backs. Could he play at full-back? Maybe we put Timber at left-back. I mean, I'd like Timber to go to left-back, but you know that the game won't do it. What's the scoreline as we come into this game against Mönchengladbach then? We're 3-0 up. Why is that not happening in a full 90-minute game? Coming on at left mid for Cade Cowell. 3-0 up with 27 minutes to go. Get an assist, it wants me to make 2 interceptions is highly unlikely. And get a 6.5 is obviously doable, especially when we're supposedly having a very good game. Although Vincent Denis is required to make a save at the very beginning of this game. At this particular moment in time, we will close the gap to 15 points at the top of the table. And that loss for Leverkusen keeps you interested in the potential of the most remarkable Bundesliga turnaround you've ever seen in your life. We obviously still have the opportunity to retain our Champions League victory from last season. Played Pavic in here. He's just going to run all the way through. Try and block off a defender so he can keep that run going. Which he doesn't do. Rowe had the shot. Unlucky, keep your head off. Was I offside? Probably. It must have gone through me and it registered as it hitting me. So already things have not necessarily started very well or positively for us in this game. Try and get away from the defender here. And then Sinistera comes out of nowhere and wins it off me anyway. Full disclosure right now. Not enjoying this. I'm going to put a vote on the community tab on the YouTube channel after this video goes live. And I'll put a vote in my live chat as we're recording as well. With the league table as it is, with us being out of the Pokal, with us having already won the Champions League, do we force the rest of this season? Or do we call the player career mode there? Say, fair enough. This final season hasn't gone as we anticipated, as we hoped. And do we start going on with the Formula 1 content again? Because I would like to finish the current Aston Martin season in the driver career before F1 24 comes out. And there's not much time left to do that with the date as it is already. I don't know whether you guys are enjoying the player career mode as much as you were, but this for me right now, all cards on the table as a content creator, is not fun to make. So I'll leave a vote on the community tab after this video goes live. I won't record any more player career mode at this stage. If you want the player career mode to continue... Oh, really? If you want the player career mode to continue, then by all means vote for it to continue. And if you want to keep seeing it, then I will continue to make the content. But if you are where I am right now, with the way that this season is going and the way that I'm playing, the way that the teammates are playing, the way that everything's going, and you think, you know what, I'd enjoy some regular Formula 1 content more so, considering Formula 1 content will be replacing this save at the end of this season, if you do see this season out, then I'm quite happy to make that call earlier than initially planned. It's entirely up to you. You are the viewing audience, of course. We'll continue on this episode and we'll finish this video with the next game against Augsburg and end the January transfer window. There's 10 minutes to go in this game. And quite frankly, feckles happened here as well. I'm going to put a vote in the chat now. Why have I not got... Where's my vote thing? Why is there not a vote? Poll. There you go. Don't know why I didn't have a poll in there. Manage poll. New poll. What would you prefer as a viewing audience? Finish the player season. Straight back to F1. I'll leave that running for 5 minutes whilst we run the poll. Feel free to have your vote on that. And I'd be intrigued to see which way you guys, as the live viewing audience, vote. Müller given away. Pavic on the break. Kudus to me. I'm in behind. I can't seem to get away from the defender though. Intercept that well in, Pau Torres. They come forward to me. I've got support there. It's Connor James getting forward now. Pavic goes backwards to Ugarte. That's fine. It's fine if we're going to build slow. Through the defender's legs. James played into the box. And shot blocked. No assist for me there. No fourth goal for Dortmund in this particular occasion. But at least that was more positive with regards to forward, offensive, attacking, and very nearly effective gameplay. Pau Torres and James to me. Oh, trying to squeeze it to Kudus. I should have tried to play the ball out wide again. That's my fault. Sinistera into Müller in the 88th minute here. Around the corner nicely. And into Sinistera in the box again. Denis makes the save and we scramble it clear. Can I get a touch on that? Can I beat Klosterman to it? No. Teammate intercepts that though. Gavi gets there. Pavic is on the run. Trying to keep himself onside whilst making a run that could potentially be found. Not at the moment looking likely that that's going to happen here. 1-2 with Gavi. Gavi to Pavic. Pavic to Kudus. Kudus to James. James to me. I can't get past the defender. And game. So a 3-0 win against Borussia Mönchengladbach. Although I did pretty much next to nothing in that game. Hey, Mr. Ecuador or Venezuela wig is back. I did bugger all there. I don't think I even had a freaking shot. So I'm not necessarily going to be back in the starting lineup for the next game either, am I, at this rate? What was my match rating in that one? It's like 28 minutes. 28 minutes. I got 5.6. Absolutely not. I'm going to be back in the starting lineup. That is a win by 0-3. But I didn't necessarily do what I needed to get myself back in the starting lineup there, did I? I will be on the bench against Augsburg. Absolutely. Christ, quite a long way from a starting lineup by the time we get to Augsburg. It's not quite the same, Mitch, but it's close. Or closer. $18 points the gap. Leverkusen get another result. 1-0 down against Augsburg then off the bench here on deadline day with 29 minutes left to play at right mid. Conor Gallagher gave them the 1-0 lead. It's going from bad to worse. My objectives, 10% success rate with the dribbles, get an assist and a 6.5. We're on the defensive initially as Augsburg have the opportunity to double their advantage from the corner, which they very nearly bloody do. And smacked clear by Botman. Anywhere will do for this defensive setup at the moment. And now Gavi's away. I want to try and get forward in support, but hopefully he goes all the way himself. Which he doesn't, scores. Dortmund a level. An immediate positive highlight, even though I had nothing to do with it. George! Subscribing for himself today with the 33rd month. Thank you, mate. Well, 78% on that YouTube, or sorry, on that Twitch chat poll, 7-2 said straight back to F1. We'll see what the actual community vote poll says, and we'll play it by ear. Quite happy to keep making the content if that's what people would prefer to see. But in a minute, I'm in a position where if I don't have to play this save anymore, I'm quite happy to not play this save anymore. Oh, now Martinez gets in well. Rowe. Cowell Driven to me nicely. Shit pass. Latabodiere and Diarra. I can't quite get there. Bradley Barcola to Crystal Palace is a recent transfer in this save. That is surprising. Vitic dinked over the top. Tarek Lamptey will come forward for Augsburg as they look to get their lead back again, which they absolutely will not do by playing football like that. Oh, Cowell's done brilliantly and then fucking horrendously. Rollheiser could get this around the corner. Gets it back to Vitic. And into Diarra. We've won it back. Gavi, play the through ball. Gavi. Oh! All right. James. Come on. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. Cowell. Oh, fuck me. Intercepted by James. Nicely done. Botman to Arnel Martinez. Drifting right to try and offer the support out wide. Not going to get it. Ugarte through the middle. Nice ball to James. James to Cade Cowell. Well and truly destroyed by Vitic, but apparently got some of the ball as well. Given away. Try and draw the defender towards you. Rowe gets it to me. I'm in the box. I'm going to turn back. Look for the assist. Just tried to lift it for some reason with that first touch rather than roll the defender. I can't even get an assist. I can't buy a goal contribution at the moment. I've got nearly 10 million in the bank and I can't buy a goal contribution right now. Rowe gives it away and Augsburg break. This is borderline season 1 when County were losing every week levels of depression on the pitch. Sirkin for Augsburg. Into Conor Gallagher. Saved by Denis. Corner for the home side. Cade Cowell goes off here. I've been moved to right striker now, as you can see, bottom left. Denis has to make another save. So they've thrown someone else on. Up top. Maybe it's Kudus. Rowe was up top. Actually, Kudus is going to go on out wide, I think. Because Rowe was up top in this game. But it looks like Kudus is the man left forward from the corner. He can't win the header, though. And Rollheiser will try and build again for Augsburg. Everyone is falling over themselves to not get the ball for us here. Lay that short there to Rowe. Comes back to me. I'll lift it looking for James who's in behind. Please, Connor. Saved by Darman. Looking for the winner. Not able to get it. Potentially yet. It's not to me. It's James there again. And it's straight down the throat of the keeper. Catch you later, Duck. See you later, dude. Good header. Get to it. Well up, says. Ugarte. Gavi. Kudus. Through. Oh my God, am I about to score a goal? Praise the footballing gods. I can still do something. 2-1 Dortmund in the 84th minute. At last. Belio down that. Oh, that's horrendous. Tor! Not wrong, little Lawton. We did it. Hallelujah indeed. Kudus. He's got to go out wide, really. He's going to come into me. All right, I'll go out wide then. Gavi. I'll hold my run a little bit. Not that's made any change in the way that Gavi's gone about trying to get me the ball. Oh, I might get sent off for that. Certainly going to get a yellow card, that's for sure. Be careful, it says. Yeah, no, I get that. It was a bit rash from me, but you can understand the frustrations, I'm sure, even though we're now winning this game. What was that for? Someone used a hand. Of course they did. Okay, good. Latabodiere with the free kick for Augsburg, then forward. And cleared away by Botman. Player in the middle missed it, so it fell to me. I then gave it away. And Sirkin will come forward for Elfsborg here as they look for a late equaliser. Conor Gallagher, who scored their first, will not get the chance. Kudus to me. Look for Kudus again. All right, cool. Gallagher and Duvikas into the box. Dealt with. That'll be 3 points for Dortmund. What have Leverkusen done on this particular match day? I'm not particularly too sure. In fact, I think they won. I think they'd already played on match day 19 and they were victorious. So the gap at the top of the table sits still at about 15 points, I think. Oh my god, I did a thing. We got 8 point something. 100% shot conversion rate. It was an 8.0. 31 minutes played. Win. 2-1. Was I man the match? Was I man the match? No, Conor Gallagher was for them. Yeah, I think Leverkusen had already played on that particular match day. I'm back in the starting lineup, which is good news. Yeah, that was match day 19 for us. So the gap is 15 points. And we are now 1 game into the second half of the season. So we will try, if you would like me to keep going, to overturn that deficit. How likely it is, I don't know. There's gossip in the dressing room that we might be retiring, let alone the manager getting sacked. We might be signing Hakon Arnar Haraldsson from Lille, centre forward / left mid. And would that be an upgrade on what we've got at left mid? What we've done is downgrade at centre back because Sven Botman's just been sold to AC Milan for £55.7 million. So that's wonderful. AC Milan have then sold a Dutchman, £38.5 million for Kenneth Taylor to Club Bruges. And Haraldsson is in for £34.9 million. He's 28 years of age. He's a centre forward, so one imagines that it just won't put him on the left. And he's only 83 rated, so even if he did go out on the left, he's no better than Cade Cowell at the moment. Anyway. Okay. Well, what else is going to happen on deadline day then? Are we going to sign anyone else? Are we going to sell anyone else? Leo Bernier? Or Bernier? Bernier, probably, being French, isn't it? Hoffenheim to Atleti is the second biggest deal so far in this window. Make that third biggest as Sandro Tonali moves to Juventus for £76.9 million. Balogun moves to Brentford, back to the Premier League for him from Monaco for £56.3 million. No other deals being done by anyone Dortmund related at present. Not even any rumours left for what might happen. Ibrahima Konate might potentially join from AC Milan, but with only 1 hour left to go, it won't happen. So expect to see Ibrahima Konate join in the summer if this save were continuing as far as a season 10. Quite frankly, at the moment, I don't know whether the save is going to be continuing, but it is entirely up to you guys as a viewing audience. I'm not going to make a rash decision. If you want to continue to see this, then you can continue to see this. If you're happy for me to go back to making Formula 1 content, then we will go back to making Formula 1 content. We're going back to Formula 1 content anyway. It's just a case of when we do it. Have Leverkusen played on this match day? No, not yet. 15 points to gap. 15 games to go. It is the most unlikely title challenge I think I've had in any save where I've genuinely felt like we are capable of winning the title. But is it doable? They've lost 1 game in 19. Do they lose enough now for... who knows? Who knows? Thank you very much for watching. Let me know your feedback on that community poll. And I will see you in the next one of something soon. Oy, oy, oy. Right. We need to edit everything we've recorded so far today, actually. I need to save that. That is player 9.5. also need to download the stream, don't I, to be able to edit the next bit, or to be able to get the recording of the second half of the previous one. I'm probably just going to go offline to edit all of this now, to be completely honest, and give Nat a hand with the little one. So I will send you guys on a raid, so don't go anywhere just yet. Fabio is currently building a new rig, so I'll send you over to Infratic. Head on over and join Fabio for the rest of today. I am not live tomorrow, but we are live again Friday for some more iRacing with my own rig. So thank you very much to those of you that came across from Lasty. I'd very much appreciate those of you that stayed as well. Very, very good of you. Thank you to those that followed too. We're live